Hello everyone, and welcome to the Glow Forest June D&D one-shot. I am Firefly, owner of the Glow Forest, socials below, and I'm here today with a group of heroes ready for an adventure led by the amazing returning DM, Aya. So
Hello,
we'll go through...
I am owned by Firefly. Sorry.
So we'll go through each hero to introduce themselves quickly. So today's heroes are Ranger.
Oh, I
Oh.
thought we were just saying my name. Oh, hi. It's
Who you
I
playing, Ranger?
never go first, so I'm always confused. Anyways,
Unreal.
it's Ranger. I'm playing Kazuya again, everyone's favorite average height rogue boy.
Mm-hmm.
I made that joke last time.
She
Did
did.
you?
It was funny.
In
Yeah,
your
it was
honor.
funny.
Thank you, appreciate it. It can't die, it just can't die. Anyways, yeah. So
Okay.
I think everyone, yeah.
Next is Ducky.
Hi, I'm playing. I'm playing Quill, a tiefling sorcerer. I'm a male. I have black eyes, medium height, pale hair. Basically, yeah.
Very cool. Next is Hub.
Yo, what up? I'm Hub. I'm playing Hotaru, the Fire Genasi monk. He's red. And not average height. He's short.
A small boy. All right, and last but very not least, a Bean.
Hello, I'm Bean, and I'm playing Yaya, who is a little clown boy, or of unspecified gender actually. And Yaya is a little clown, and they are a bit weird, and they never blink, and they just do their own thing without talking. But don't we love them?
Yes.
Don't we love them?
Yes,
We
we
do.
do.
We do.
Yes.
Awesome. So I'm going to hand it over to Aya now to start session 2. Good luck, everybody.
All right, everyone. Your group of heroes has been together for a little bit of time. And after hearing of your exploits elsewhere in the continent, you have received a letter from a snow spirit named Kyoko. And Kyoko has a shrine far in the snow-capped mountains in the north of the continent. And she wrote to you because she needed your help. She is the guardian of a village called Meijin. And she has recently found herself unable to enter her village, magically been barred from entering the village that she shelters. And she is worried that if she can no longer, if she continues in not being able to enter her village, she will vanish. Her shrine will fall into disrepair and she will vanish. So you all agreed to her request and are responding to her summons, and you procured yourselves cold weather clothing and all got yourselves to the northernmost city on the continent, and then began to trudge the snow-capped and snow-drifted trails and paths up to her temple. And you find yourself standing outside of a small cave. And in the back of the cave, which only reaches about 45 or so feet into the mountain, you find yourself staring at a small shrine at the back of the cave. There's a small wooden table with a gold-plated, or at least a gold-colored, perhaps it might be brass, it's hard to tell at this distance, platform on the top with some various items on it. And then just as you make this out, you see a swirl of snow in front of you. And a dark-haired woman with pale skin and slightly glowing red eyes, straight black hair flowing in the wintry breeze. It is snowing where you are, and a long, straight white dress that looks far too skimpy for, well, skimpy's not the right word. Far too light for the snowy condition. Just not revealing. It's just looks thin. And she says, "Hello. You are the village. You are the adventurers. Welcome. My name is Kyoko. It is good that you came."
I say, "It's a pleasure to meet you," and I get down on one knee, averting my gaze.
Bea just stares at her.
I'm just smiling, just standing there.
Well, so I have requested your assistance. Thank you for coming. You'll find Meijin, the village. It is about 2 miles up the path, and she gestures off to the side. There is a magical force borrowing me from entering, and I request your assistance with figuring out what has prevented me from entering the village and fixing it, stopping, you know, making it so that I can enter again. I fear that without my ability to access both my shrine here and my shrine in town, that I will cease to be. And as a reward, I am aware of the sort of adventurers that respond to such summons. I can offer you a bag of ancient gems, and she gestures next on the wooden table in her temple. And you notice, looking in, there's snow pushed a little bit further into this cave than you would expect of a snow spirit. It's well kept, but looks like it's not been as well kept in the last little while. The red cloth covering the table is worn in places and looks like it hasn't been mended. And there is also a token that was gifted to me by a penitent previously, a wand, and on top of she gestures again, and on top of the small brass platform on top of the table is a straight white wand that gleams in the low light at the back of the temple. Are there any questions that you might have that I can answer?
I think I should have questions, but I can't think of anything.
Well, stand up, little one. There's no need to be penitent here. You do not need to prostrate yourself before me.
Thank you.
The only thing that I am aware is that shortly before I was barred from entry, there was a new force in town. I never met whatever or whoever was causing it, but someone or something had started to turn the village against me. And if you could also, in addition to figuring out why I'm barred, figuring out who this entity is that has turned my people against me. They no longer I don't like the term revere. They no longer view me as their protector. And if you could convince them to allow me back in without hurting the villagers, please.
I see. Well, does anyone have any questions or?
How long has it been like this? Like, how long haven't you been able to get into the village for?
About 2 months. I fear if it becomes 3, I will cease to be. The protector spirits such as myself, snow spirits, who bind ourselves to villages to keep them safe, we if we do not have access to our temples and our people, we lose our power and pass on. Not to die exactly. It's complicated.
Okay. What happens when you try and get into the village?
I simply cannot. I am barred. There is a magical force which prevents me from entering.
Okay.
Visit Ursula. I have one remaining penitent in town. One remaining priestess. She's at the second gate. And here, give this to her to show that you're for me. And she waves her hand in a gesture in the air and produces a crystal that is about 4 inches long, heavy, weighty crystal that it's a very, very pale blue color. And it appears to glimmer on the inside with little specks of light, like snow being reflected in a bright beam of light. And she holds it out to you and says, "Bring this to Ursula and tell her you are for me. She should be able to answer more questions in town." You can find her at the second gate. Do anybody
Onwards.
take the crystal?
If no one else takes it, I will.
Does anyone take it?
Is anyone gonna? Just take it. I grab that.
All right, Hotaru takes it. Did you tell everyone your character's name?
No, in game or out of game?
Well, we all know your name is Hub, but in game.
I mean, yeah, but
okay, I missed that. Sorry. Yeah. So Hotaru takes it. And so you can go or you can ask more questions. It's up to you.
well, I'm perfectly happy just going off and doing stuff. But if anyone else wants to, ask questions, that's cool.
Yeah, I've asked all I need to, I think.
Okay.
Did you say there were gems on the table?
Yes, she said that they are your reward.
How candy colored are they?
You can't see them. They're in a brown cloth bag.
Can I approach it?
You can. You'd have to essentially. It's about 45 feet, and you'd have to go directly past her.
Okay.
All right. You step forward, and she says, "Little one, what can I do for you? You."
I stop and I stare at her.
Do you not speak because you are scared, or do you not speak because you lack the ability?
I keep staring.
Curious. What and you hear this voice in your head. What need have you at my shrine?
Hold on a second, because I think she can't do that because I have a ring of mind something, right?
Oh yeah, you might. You have the ring of mind shielding. I forgot. Let me look up what that does.
Yeah, she can't. Creatures can telepathically communicate with
Okay,
you
unless you
only if
allow
you
it.
allow.
Okay. So yeah, then she tries to do that, and she says, you are shielded as well. Curious. Well, I bid you the best of luck. And she waves her hand, and the bag of gems and the wands disappear. The reward is for successful completion. If you wish to present an offering, you are welcome to do so.
I just stare at the place where the things used to be, but even more intently than the way I usually stare at things. You know what I mean?
If you have a question, or do you wish to inspect one of the gems? Is this where, or I am confused, little one. So, Bean, you can, even without talking, like Yayak, I assume, can like do gestures and stuff, and like nod and shake their head, or whatever you want them to do to at least get across some form of basic communication.
Yeah, but they're a bit more, I don't know, like stiff. Also because they're wearing a sweater and they don't like that.
Okay. Your insistent stare draws her. She says, "All right, well then." She she holds out a palm to you, and on it is a sapphire that is about 2 inches across, half an inch high. It is not been especially it's been well cut, but using a cut that anyone who, if you have proficiency in jeweler's tools, would know that it is an old style cut. It is not a fashionable cut anymore. And she holds it out to you. Says, "Here, have an inspection to show that they're real."
I bite it.
Okay, you take it from her and bite it, and it is a piece of hard stone. It
I give
feels
it back
as
to her.
though you have bitten into a gemstone.
Yeah, and as I'm done biting, I just give it back, and I get back. I walk backwards, back to where I was before.
Does that answer your questions, little one?
I just stare at her.
Very well.
Good.
All right. Well, best of luck. And she disappears in a swirl of snow.
How cold is it?
Pretty cold, but
Cold.
you are all
Man.
sufficiently well dressed that you
Well,
are not affected by the cold.
Well, that's nice. I'm glad. I'd be freezing.
Yeah. You don't have to. I didn't make you guys pay for your cold weather clothing or anything. You just managed to procure your cold weather clothing, and you are wearing cold weather clothing. No big deal.
I appreciate it.
All right. So, do you guys go to Meijin now?
I would like to, yes.
Okay.
I'll follow.
All right. So it is about another half hour's walk to get, maybe 45 minutes because of the snow, to get to the town. And you find yourself standing out front of a village that is encircled by a stone wall that is approximately 15 feet high. There are 3 gates into the village which you can see as you approach. The path up to the village kind of circles it partially. And so there is a left, we'll call it a left gate, a center gate, and a right gate. And each of them has 2 guards outside. And you can see at the wall looks worn. It looks like it's made of snow, but it's been around. It looks like it's made of stone, but it's been around for a while, and it's worn in the snow. And you can see strewn around the top, there are heavy, thick green braided ropes around all around the walls. That everyone make a perception check.
Ooh.
What?
You can just tell me the number, Bean. You don't have to type it in Roll20.
7.
Okay. Ranger, do
doesn't-
you have a perception bonus, or is that a straight 11?
Yeah, 16.
Okay. If you say rolling d20 plus 5, it'll give you d20.
I just manually did it, but okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Cool. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know if you didn't know.
Right.
All right. So, Ducky, what you got?
I got a 14.
And Hub?
I got an 18.
Okay. So, Hub and Ranger. So, Hotaru and Kazuya. You notice that it looks to you, looking closely, that there are ropes around at the top of the walls, and there are also additional ropes above each of the doors, and the ropes on the top of the walls appear to go all the way around the village in a full circle. And you also notice that as you walk up, there are wooden talismans hanging from the ropes that have symbols painted on them. And all of you observe over the top of the village, and these ropes look relatively new. There are also flags flying above the walls. You see a black one. You see a couple of black ones which stand out sharply from the white sky and snow and the dark color of the snow walls. And you see a couple of green ones and a couple of blue ones and a couple of red ones. And Hotaru, you see flapping in the breeze, difficult to pick out against the backdrop, a couple of white ones as well. And so there are 3 gates. Which gate do you approach?
I feel like we should approach gate 2 like she asked us to do.
I'm assuming that's the middle gate.
Yeah. Same.
Following directions.
Unless they have numbers.
Okay, you approach the second gate, and you find standing out front of the second gate, you see 2 guards. One, a sort of a middle-aged human man. The other one, a shorter dwarf of indeterminate gender, because they're all bundled up, and it's hard to tell with the beard. And they each have spears and are looking grumpy in the cold.
Do they look like they're going to be a problem for us to just walk through?
You don't know.
Okay.
The gates are closed.
Ah.
And then as you come up, you can see the talismans with symbols. All of you notice them. Talismans hanging from the ropes, and they have symbols painted on them as you approach. So what would you like to do?
Well, that does look suspicious. Maybe. Friends? Anyone? Any magic folks?
Can anyone recognize the?
I don't
I
know.
definitely could not.
I could give it a go.
Well, why don't you roll me an Arcana check?
I think I probably get.
If you are, you can only roll this if you're proficient in
I was
Arcana.
gonna say I am not.
What do you
Nor am
mean?
I.
I am, but I rolled really shit.
Ducky, you're a sorcerer. You're not proficient in Arcana?
Oh, nope.
Okay, well, roll it anyway, because you're the
Okay.
arcane magic user in the group, so
Okay.
you have the highest chance of knowing it, even if you're not proficient.
Okay. Well, I just got a natural 20.
Oh.
Okay. You, even though you're not proficient in Arcana, over your wanderings as a sorcerer, you're like, wait, I've seen these before. Well, not these exact ones, but similar ones. And you recognize them as probably some sort of the symbols as symbols of runes of abjuration magic.
Okay. Interesting.
I don't know what that means.
Well, Ducky would know what that means because
Ducky, what does it
sorcerer.
mean?
It means they abjure.
Yes, thank you. Yes, that solved all of my questions.
Quill would know what they mean.
But
Ducky,
I know.
does
Yeah.
Ducky not know?
No,
I can
Ducky
explain.
does not know. Yes.
Okay, sorry. So Quill recognizes these as being abjuration magic. Abjuration is the school of magic that deals with protection and warding and safety. So Mage Armor is an abjuration spell. Shield is an abjuration spell. Spells that help ward your thoughts. The ring that you're wearing, Yaya, is a ring infused with abjuration magic. It is for warding and protection and keeping safe and preventing things from crossing barriers.
Basically, abjuration is the opposite of conjuration. So, like,
kind of, not quite, but conjuration brings things into being, and abjuration would bar things from being brought into being. It's not a perfect one-to-one, but that's a fair analogy.
So this probably relates to why Homie is locked out of the village.
Yeah.
Well, Quill thinks that. Kazuya does not know.
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah. Kazuya's just
to...
sitting there brain dead right now.
I'm just doing a big think.
No thoughts ahead of you.
Kazuya is standing in front of two guards, wondering how he got himself here.
That's usual. He's probably cold as hell too.
I'm gonna turn to like everyone and just like whisper to them, saying that it's like what type of magic it is, and that I've seen it before.
So.
And just to kind of explain to them that it's a shielding type magic. It's probably why the snow spirit can't get in. And I guess
So we destroy them. Problem solved. That was
seems
easy.
too simple.
It's always too simple.
Yeah. I feel like maybe we need a bit more information on these, and I think that would help by finding her friend in the village.
Hey, so you guys just gonna like stand there? You guys want in the village or what? This one of these guards is shouting this out at you all.
Yes.
I wave at him.
Require entrance.
You're a curious one. Is that your normal hair color?
They don't talk
who are you
much.
speaking
I
Don't
stop
worry.
waving and I just stare at them.
They don't talk much.
Yeah, they're make an intimidation check. Actually, what is your passive intimidation?
I think proficient. Like I have
10
you know,
plus your intimidation score. So what's your passive intimidation?
I have advantage in intimidation rolls as well.
Oh wow.
Shit.
All right, let me pull up the session 2 character sheets for
Clancy
Yaya.
scary man.
Why do you have advantage on intimidation?
I might be wrong, but I think I read that somewhere. But it might be with
Yeah, I don't. Just scanning your sheet, I don't necessarily see anything. But your intimidation is
it's bad.
-1, so it's actually 9. So they look at you. You're not proficient in intimidation, and your charisma is real low. So you're creepy, but they're not necessarily intimidated by you. So they look at you and go, "Well, aren't you a curious one? Well, then come on, get in out the cold. You'll the skinny one," and they gesture at you, Kazuya.
I'm not
You look
skinny.
like you're freezing. They say that anyway. You look like you're freezing half to death. Get on in here.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that's true.
You have average build too.
So they open the doors and they
Fuck
gesture you
guys.
in.
Sorry.
Do you go into the village?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Waltz on in.
Yep.
As soon as you cross the boundary into village, you notice that it is much warmer in here. There's also no snow at all on the ground. You see snow coming down from the sky, just as it was outside. But instead of landing on the ground and piling up in drifts, it melts immediately upon touching the ground or the village. There's no snow at all on the ground, and it's fairly green in here. And it's like when you go from it being real cold outside into a warm building, and your glasses fog up, and you go, "Oh, I should take my coat off. It's warm in here now." And so you find yourselves in the village, and you also notice. Everyone make a perception check. There's a faint smell in the air, and I want to see who recognizes it.
Probably not me.
Probably not me either.
I have a 7.
I got
All
a
right.
10.
9.
23.
All right, Ranger definitely recognizes it. This is a faint smell of sulfur in the air.
Guys, it smells like rotten eggs.
It does a little bit, yeah.
Can I tell like where it's coming from, or is it just around me, basically, just
With that
surrounding?
perception check, I'll just let the last perception check ride. It's not coming from a particular direction. It just kind of smells like that in here. It's kind of like permeates the air. One of the guards, the middle-aged human man, sticks his head around the gate and says, "So you guys looking for someone, or do you need to go? Do you need directions to the tavern, or what? You guys are welcome, but you don't look like you're from around here. So where can I direct y'all?"
Who was the person we were looking for, guys?
Ursula.
I forgot. There we go.
Ursula. Oh yeah. She's like not that far. Like 4 houses in on the right. You'll find her directly.
All right.
Oh, thank you.
This seems too easy.
Gates close.
Great.
We're
can he
trapped forever.
All right, let's go.
Were you going to say something in particular, Ranger?
No. I'll wait.
Okay. So you head to Ursula's house. You see it is small but well kept. And as you are walking through the village, you don't pass too many other buildings. It's pretty quickly to get to Ursula's house. It's not a huge village, but it's still a village. You notice all the other buildings that you pass. Some of them appear to be small workshops. Most of them are houses, though. And you see they all have this thick green rope with wooden talismans around them. Ursula's house is the only building that you've seen so far, in fact, that you can see standing in this village and looking around, that is not covered in rope and talismans. And as you arrive at the front door that you are directed to, which you assume is Ursula's house because it matches the directions, you see there are 2 windows, one on each side, and there's a door in the middle. And it's well made of wood with graceful curving roofs with tiles on them. And an old, it looks like a fairly old building. It's a little worn, the paint's flecked in places, except for the brand new paint that has been applied to her door, messily spelling out the words "Go Freeze" in green paint.
I think we are at the right house, guys.
So should we just knock? Yeah, let's just.
I mean, I guess so. I guess we just walk up and just see if she's home.
Yeah, we just creep in the window and see if he's home, or they're home, or she's home. Knock, knock.
The door opens at the knock. Did you say the words knock, knock, or?
Oh no, I mean he knocks, but yeah.
Okay. So at your knock, the door opens, and you see a very old, well, not very old, but an upper middle age or elderly orc, full-blooded orc, and she has white hair pulled back into a messy bun. She has broad shoulders, and she's very tall, slightly stooped at the shoulders. And she's wearing pale blue robes and has red brocade around the sleeves and hem. And she says, "Hello, what can I do for you all?"
Friends.
Yes, friends. What What manner of friends? What brings you to my house?
Kyoko
Are
sent
you-
us.
She looks a little wary.
Understandable.
The mistress sent you?
Yeah.
Show me.
Yo.
Do you have proof?
Yeah, here it is. I forgot I had this. Show
As soon as you produce the crystal, her eyes go wide.
I was
She's,
gonna say,
"Oh, come in quickly."
hey, why does it smell like rotten eggs in here? In this place?
That's from the hot springs. I'll tell you about
The
that in a second.
hot springs?
Yes,
Oh.
get in off the road.
Oh, that sounds nice.
She's urging you in quickly.
Okay, I step
She
in.
opens the
Yeah.
door further and urge you in quickly.
Yeah, he'll
Yeah,
go
I'll
in.
get in.
Okay, so you all step in, and she closes it.
Mhm.
Inside, you see an open space, maybe 30 feet by 20 feet, and it looks like this is a small temple. And in the middle, on the far wall, the middle of the room on the far back is a small shrine, and it looks like a smaller version of Kyoko's shrine. It's lacquered. The wood, now that you're up closer to one, you can see on top of it, the wood is lacquered, and it has a chrysanthemum pattern inlaid in white opal on the top. And there is a carved stone baby out of a white stone sitting on the top of the shrine. And there are two doors, and through one door is open, and you can see there's a small table in there with what appears to be a mug with steam coming out of it. She says, "Oh, please, wait here 1 second." And she goes, she pulls the table out and gets everyone chairs, and says, "Sit down. Can I get you some tea? What missive does the mistress have for me?"
Can't get in her village.
Yes, I was afraid of that. I haven't heard from her in some time, and I'm not in favor in this town anymore. You asked about the hot springs. Those are they appeared about 2.5 months ago, 3 months ago. No, 2.5 months ago or so. They're already building bathhouses around them. What can I do for you?
Could you?
Good.
I was just gonna say, could you tell us what's happening over the last 2 months? Like Kyoko told us that she couldn't. It's been about 2 months since she's gone in. She said that there was some, like an entity or something that was around at that time that she didn't get to see or anything, but she didn't really tell us much information. But could you?
I think she's probably speaking of Wardlaw. She's a woman. She arrived about 3 months ago. She claimed she was drawn here by the presence of a malevolent spirit and promised to shelter the village from it. And since she got here, she has prophesied the future to some extent. She indicated where the hot springs would come up, and she prophesied that warmth would come if they started building a temple to her deity. She seems to be a soothsayer of some sorts. The warmth in the village is new. It's only been around here for about the last, again, 2.5 months or so. The braided rope, I'm sure you've noticed, that went up about 2 months ago as well. You can probably find Wardlaw, this woman, in or near her temple. She likes to, while the temple's under construction, she likes to proselytize in the town square, and I think she has quarters beneath her new temple.
There then. Probably. Everyone.
What'd you say, Ranger?
So we should head there then, yeah? Probably.
I mean, it
Seems
sounds like the right idea.
yeah.
Yeah, I am out of favor in the village. My belief in the guardian, my mistress, has caused me some
Guardian?
disfavor here. Yes, the Kyoko is the guardian spirit of the village. The townspeople no longer believe her to be such. They have their minds have been poisoned by ward law. They now believe her to be the person who causes the winter and the avalanches and the blizzards.
I see. Where was the individual you told us to speak to?
Well, I don't know where she is right now. I don't leave my home much anymore. I go to the market and I maintain the shrine here in the hopes that maybe some villagers will change their minds and come back, but there's very little I can do since the other priestesses left.
By left, you mean they left the village?
Oh no, they left Kyoko's service. They were persuaded by ward law.
Well, maybe we should check out the temple or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Well,
Yes.
you can find it, and she gives you directions through town. It's a couple of streets in the direction you came, and then you turn left, and it's near. It's more by the first entrance, the left entrance that you saw coming into town, near the town square. I do believe that Wardlaw is not who she says she is, but I haven't had anyone to
Confirm it.
yeah, confirm it or enlist to help me. It's just me right now.
Hmm. Well, I guess we should investigate this individual then.
Good luck. She looks around at you all and says, well, come back here if there's anything I can do for you. You're all welcome to stay here if you need it.
Thank you.
If the guardian trusts you, then I trust you. Besides, there are some extra bunks now that the other ladies have left. And she chuckles a little bit, but looks sad.
Aw.
Huh.
Alright, onwards, folks.
Okay.
Let's go.
As soon as you stand up to leave, one of the windows shatters as a brick flies through it.
Oh, so they don't like you here. That's nice. How
I
lovely.
reach for my sleeve.
Okay. She says, she kind of just sighs and says, yes, this happens sometimes. And you hear some shouting from outside, and it sounds like kids.
Like kids?
Yeah, children. You hear children's voices. A couple that sound like that, youthful male voices, and a couple that sound like youthful female voices, and just sort of shouting and jeering. And you hear the sounds of like, get on out! You shouldn't be here anymore. You're not welcome in town.
Lovely.
I'm just rolling
She-
my eyes.
She sighs and says, I'll get the wand of mending. Go investigate. I can fix the window by myself.
Are you sure? Why
It
don't you
didn't
just
happen.
leave this village? They don't seem to like you much.
This is my home.
Yeah, well, home is what you make of it, right?
And I wish to make my home here.
Alright. I'm just saying. you know when you're not welcome anymore. Anyways, all right, guys, we should go now. Yeah.
She's looking
Okay.
at you with this weird look on her face.
Uh-oh.
Anyways, yeah, we should go get the.
I want to give her a colorful shell, like a seashell.
And you do, and she takes it from you and says, "Oh, thank you, little one." And she turns and she goes and she puts it on the shrine to Kyoko, and she says a little prayer under her voice and says, "Thank you, little one. That your kindness is appreciated." And she does a little bow. She's way taller than you. She's like 7.5 feet tall. And she towers over you, but she does a little bow in your direction, Yaya.
I stare at her without blinking.
She chuckles and says, "Go, investigate. Come back here if you have more questions or you need assistance." And she goes and she opens the other door, and there's a little corridor leading back, and she opens the little one and pulls out, it looks like a little supply closet. You see a mop and stuff. She pulls out a little wand. She grabs one of the pieces of glass and holds it to the edge of the broken glass and waves the wand, and you see a little burst of arcane energy, and it mends along the broken edge. And she starts to do this with all the pieces of broken glass.
Well.
All right, well, let's go find this person.
Yep.
All right, where do you go to the temple?
Yeah, tell it. We go wherever she told us to go.
So you depart into the village and you walk down. You walk along the path and you pass a number of businesses. You pass a smith and you pass sort of a general store, and you pass what appears to be an apothecary or herbalist and a couple of other places, and you pass a tavern. And some of these places have they look like they have been recently renamed. They either had much larger signs or smaller signs, and they have had paint applied to them or letters scraped off and new names put on them. The tavern, as you walk past it, is called the Hot Springs Hearth. And as you walk past the tavern, you go a couple of more streets up, and you see what appears to be the source of the sulfurous smell. As you walk into the village, it gets a little stronger as you approach it, and you see some baths, hot springs that are bubbling up from the ground. And being constructed around the hot springs, while people are actively in them, bathing, you see a bathhouse being constructed, and it's called Gift of the Goddess Bathhouse. And then immediately next to the bathhouse, you see this is right off of the town square, which you can see a little bit further ahead of you off to the left. You see a building that looks unlike any other building you've seen here. The architecture in town is, if not uniform, at least follows a general theme. Like if you walk through a town, you'll notice the buildings all don't look the same, but they all look like they belong in that place. This building looks like it doesn't belong here. It is the other buildings here look like they're made of wood with tile roofs and curving pattern to the roofs, and it looks sort of a general theme. There's different colors. There's the paintings on that decorate the edges of the roofs. Some flower patterns, and you see cherry tree motifs. The pink flower petals of the cherry trees seem to be relatively common motifs. But this building appears to be completely undecorated. It is made of a black volcanic stone, and it is straight-sided, and it is quite tall. It is about 3 stories tall, and it is sharp edges. It has sharp corners and sharp protrusions, and it has no paintings, but the angular design features of it are in different colors. There's some that are in green, and some that are in red, and some that are in white, and some that are in blue. And it has about a 15-foot open entrance. The door is leaning up against it. It hasn't yet been hung. And there are some villagers working on the outside, chiseling some of the stone in place. You see some masons working on chiseling the stone. And it is open on the inside, and peeking through the door. It's not super well lit. It doesn't look like there's any illumination in it, but there are some. If you look up, there are a couple of high-set, tall, narrow windows in this building that shine these occasional beams of light down into it that crisscross the intersection, crisscross the inside of this temple, and there doesn't appear to be anyone in it.
Well, this looks pretty sad. Not gonna lie. Is this where they said, or where she said the person that we were looking for should be at, or was at, right, guys?
She didn't know.
Yeah,
Well,
she
this is
said
where
kind of
she
in the town.
originally was, right?
She said that there was like headquarters or like some sort of area that she might be in underneath, but she said we could probably find her around the town square, but I don't know. Maybe we could ask someone.
Someone here. If there's anyone here, it doesn't look like there's anyone here.
There's some villagers working on the outside. It's still being built. There's still some villagers
Oh, okay.
constructing the temple.
Well, can we go up and ask about this individual? Who's in? Can you go up and ask and be like, who's building this temple? Who's building this? It was the hot spring, right? Or the.
So there's
Yeah.
the temple, and there's the hot springs. They're next to each other, but they're different. They're separate. The hot springs look like they're being constructed in a manner that looks like the rest of the town.
Well, we can see if the door's open.
For the
Of
hot
the hot
springs?
springs or of the temple?
Of the temple.
The door's wide open. Yeah. There's about a 15-foot entrance. The doors are leaning up against the front. The doors haven't been mounted yet. It's just open into the temple.
Interesting. He's just gonna, I guess, walk in then and try to look
Okay.
around. It's daylight out, I'm assuming still. So.
Yes, it's daylight. It is. I say it's probably early afternoon at this point. You arrived at the temple, relatively, I say fairly early in the morning. It required an overnight stop on the trail, but you had enough cold weather supplies that didn't provide a problem. And it is, say, 2 o'clock in the afternoon at this point. But it is the temple is open. There's no one in here. But the walls, it is an open space that looks like it is square, floor space. It is about, but you would guess, between 50 and 60 feet on each side. And on the far side, there's about a 10-foot wide 10-foot wide altar that is made of the same shiny black volcanic looking stone that the temple is constructed of. And on it sits a fairly large copper chalice, which is filled with gold and gems and jewelry. And as you walk in, you notice the only real decoration in here. There are architectural features that provide some sort of that sort of break up the sort of vertical spaces, and they have the same sharp, angular look as the outside did. But the only real decoration per se is the floor of the temple. And the floor of the temple is an intricate mosaic, and it takes up the entire 50 to 60 foot square, and it depicts a black-haired woman who is wearing robes of she's wearing a cloak of red and green and blue, and it has a black and white lining, and she has her eyes closed, and she's making a penitent gesture, or a welcoming gesture, excuse me. So she has her hands open and her head uplifted, but eyes closed. And everyone make an intelligence check for me. If you are proficient in either history or religion, you can add your proficiency bonus.
Ooh. I got negative intelligence. Actually, no, not anymore. Used to be stupid. Now he just stupid.
I got 4.
17.
I got 2.
I got 21.
Okay, Hataru
It's the dumb
and
bitch disease.
Kazuya,
Literally.
especially Hataru, because are either of you proficient in history or religion when you made?
Yes, both.
Okay, good. So Hataru, you recognize this, and when you nudge Kazuya to mention it, because Kazuya go, "Oh yeah,
Oh,
right. This is weird. This temple doesn't belong here." I'm actually going to DM both of you
Oh shit.
what you notice, so I don't tell the whole party and you can tell everyone how you want to do this. Make sure I get this right. Okay. And then Kazuya, when when Hotaru nudges you, Hotaru, you don't have a whole lot of experience in your monastic order yet, but you did get some basic instruction in the various pantheon of the world, and the good deities and the evil deities and the lesser deities and the major deities, and you go, wait a minute, this is weird. So I've DM'd you both the what you learned, or what you recognize this temple, and the woman in the floor appears to be a human avatar of the deity whose temple whose style this is constructed in.
Well, that complicates things.
I don't know what that means, but I assume it's something important.
All right, I'll DM you a link then.
Okay.
Because Hub knows, but if you don't know, then
No, I don't know. So.
All right, here we go. Here we go, Ranger. There.
Big brain, I am.
Hub, you do recognize that name, right? Okay, good.
Oh. That's what the temple is, basically? No?
Yes, this is a temple constructed in the style of this being, in the style that would be appropriate for worship of this being.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
While
Something
this
tells me that's
happens,
not
you're just staring in the void.
staring in the void.
Do you guys recognize anything in here, or?
I mean, he'll relay back that it's it's the goddess of greed and queen of evil dragons. which is probably not the best thing, but I'm not really
Mm.
he's not really sure what dragons have to do, or if that's just part of the like goddess worship thing.
Well, we're certainly gonna piss off a dragon.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys
Yeah,
happen to
sure.
know what dragon?
A certain 5-headed dragon.
Mm.
Oh, that thing's 5-headed?
Yeah.
Oh
Yep.
shit. Oh shit.
I'm not entirely sure where to go from here.
So what do you all do? Do you tell the rest? Do you want me to do the explaining, or do you guys want to do it in character? Because I can do it. I just thought it might be if you guys wanted to do it, you are welcome.
I mean, you would explain it way better than I could.
Yeah,
so.
I don't have the page
Okay.
memorized.
So Hotaru would recognize this, especially with a roll that high, and then Kazuya, you're like, oh fuck yeah, he's right. This is a temple in the style of Tiamat.
know that.
Tiamat is the goddess of evil dragons. She is the archenemy of Bahamut, who is the god of good dragons, the chromatic dragons. Tiamat, her form is of a she has a single body with 5 heads. Each head is has the color of one of the different kinds of dragons. One white, one black, one red, one blue, and one green. And you start to think, wait, those are, been seeing that color scheme, especially on this woman on the tiles of the mosaic in this temple. You've seen that before on the flags and on the decorations on the outside of this temple. And this is not necessarily a volcanic place, so that volcanic rock is unusual that this temple is being constructed out of. And Hotaru, you would remember from your studies that Tiamat is imprisoned in Avernus, in the first circle of hell. So this is not her temple, but it is a temple to her. And as you look around, everyone actually, what's everyone's passive perception? Let's see, 11, 15. Ooh, Kazuya's got good passive perception, 15. And Quill and Hitaru. So as Kazuya, alerted to the danger of the fact that this presence, there's a temple to this being here, you sort of scan the inside and you notice that there is that this mosaic takes up the entire floor except for one small spot that is a little hard to see. It's a little hidden in the shadows. There is a plaque that is 2-3 feet on a side on the far back right. So the far center is the volcanic stone altar with the copper chalice with the golden gems in it. At the far back right, you see a small. It's fairly big. It's just hidden in the shadows. Brass plaque set into the ground.
Can I walk over to them?
Yeah, sure. There's no one in the temple. It is
Right.
It's an open space, and it's just straight walls with some jagged architectural directions. But it's a very tall space. That is there. There's no chairs, no tables, no pews, no nothing. It's just an open flat space in here.
Yeah, he's gonna go over
And
to
you
it.
okay?
Sorry.
When you look down, no, that's all right. You did exactly what I thought. You look down, you see writing on the top. You see 5 indentations, 5 small indentations around the circumference of this plaque, and you see written in it in common. You see a poem.
Yes.
and I put it in group chat in
Oh, okay.
Discord.
I mean,
That-
can anyone else? Am I the only one that would see it? Cause is the only one that's looking at it right now. Is anyone else?
Oh, well, you wander over, but as you wander over, other people can follow you, or you
Okay,
can
I was
listen
like,
up to the group.
I'm reading this to myself in my head. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not hidden or anything. Well, I mean,
Right.
it's difficult to see, but it's not hidden
Right.
per se. You didn't have to search for it. You just went, oh, over there. That's a little different. You wandered over.
I'll sort of follow them over.
Okay. As you
Um,
follow him over, you also see a plaque set in the ground with the poem that is in the group 2 chat in Discord.
The solo.
Well, this
Would
Okay.
is
I
something
be-
about
Eventually,
this.
all of
Yeah.
you walk over and you see this text.
This has something to do with the snow. You think that this might be the
Hmm.
cause of everything here? Something to do with this individual goddess.
Remember, around the edge of the plaque, there are 5 small indentations about the size of the pad of your thumb, but circular.
Can
How
I
many-
put
So-
my finger in it?
You put your finger in it, nothing happens.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've done that. Oh, also I'm wearing gloves all the time, so I'm not actually putting my finger in it.
Okay, you put
Yeah.
the pad of your mitten in it, the thumb pad of your mitten in it, nothing happens. Actually, you would need some finger control to shoot your gun, so
It's just one big trigger.
It's
yeah.
a mystery.
It's just one big trigger. It's
Also, you just spoiled it for
Fuck,
poor
I
Ducky.
did.
What? Oh no!
All right, Ducky,
What
be
gun?
surprised later.
Okay, I'll be surprised later.
Here's solve a puzzle, everybody.
Okay.
Puzzle time.
Would I be familiar with any way in which someone would potentially summon Tiamat?
If you want to see sort of the general idea of the what the sort of rough temple layout is, you can pull up Roll20, and I will move you on to the temple screen. So you should be able to see. I obviously did not have time to make the mosaic, but the entire floor is a mosaic. There's a plaque in the top right corner, and there is an altar with a chalice in it. So you should be able to see it if you pull up Roll20 now.
Looks like pizza from far away.
It looks like
Yeah, it
pizza.
does. Looks like a special kind
It does.
of pizza.
Oh shit! I accidentally just wrote something. My bad. Oops.
That's
Oops.
okay.
How do I undo that? How do I? Oh, okay, sorry. I didn't realize I was still on that, so I tried to like click over, and then my
Don't worry about it. This is just a little bit of visual. I put this together
yeah.
for just in case you guys wandered in. But yeah, you can see the plaque at the top right. If you zoom in, you should be able to see the indentations around the edge.
Right.
And there is obviously some writing. So what do you all do in here?
Something about 5. There's 5 things here.
There is.
How many? Weird question. How many crystals did we have?
Just the one, and
Just
you
the one.
you gave it to you gave it to Ursula. She took it from you.
I'm trying
Oh,
to think what else
okay.
you mean.
5
to pass beyond the gate, and 5 to guide.
She put it on the altar as well.
Oh. What is the pizza looking thing?
That is a copper chalice filled with gold and gems and jewelry.
Mm.
It's a fairly big copper chalice. And you would recognize this hub because your role for religion and nature and stuff was real high. So you would recognize this is familiar iconography for the worship. A copper chalice is familiar iconography for the worship of Tiamat.
Is there people that might, is there people around? except
Not
for
really. No, there's no one in the temple, and the workers are on the outside of the temple, and there's not really much street traffic. So you are
Can
in the
I
back of the
take
temple.
can I
Yeah, go ahead.
take can I take a few gems, like put them
Yeah.
in my palm?
Yeah, you do
Not the
so.
coin.
Yep, you do so. What any particular ones, or how do you want to do it?
I'm trying to think what Yaya's favorite color would be.
Hmm.
Is there any yellowish?
Yeah. Yeah, you can find a yellowish topaz gem.
So I take it
Okay.
and I bite it.
It feels like it's oval, it's smooth. It hasn't been faceted, but it feels like a gemstone.
Can I put it in my sleeve?
Mm-hmm. Disappears up your
So I
sleeve.
did that. Yep.
Right. I'm gonna go and grab one of each of the colored gems. I'm assuming they're good for something, but I'm
Okay,
also
what
dumb.
colors do you want to grab?
How many different colors are there?
There are a bunch of different colors. You see just a plain ruby, an emerald that is set into a ring, a pair of moonstone earrings, a necklace that has a jade pendant carved into the shape of what looks like weirdly a turnip. And you see a sapphire that is set into the top of a small gold music box. You open the music box and plays a little jingle, and it has a couple of sapphires set into the top corner. There is what appears to be a pink quartz, semi-precious, but it has been carved into, there's a relief carved into the top in the shape of a chrysanthemum with little cherry petals around it. And there is a jade carved into the shape of an elk that looks like it was the kind of thing that you would sit on a desk or on a table as an ornamental piece. And there are there's a couple more. There's a couple. You see a couple of other different things that are rubies and a couple other different things that are jet. And you see a malachite. It's rectangular and faceted, and it's also green. A couple of different things. What are you looking for in particular?
I would like a black one. So
okay.
a jet, I guess.
Yeah, you pull out the jet a necklace that has in the shape of a turnip.
A blue one.
Pendant. All right. You pick up the music box, which has the sapphires in the top.
Red one. Yeah.
Okay. Just pick up a ruby. It's rough cut. It hasn't yet been carved. It's a raw ruby that hasn't yet been carved or faceted, but it's obviously ruby.
What you got there, friend?
Well, I'm thinking that these colors represent something in that passage.
Okay. Yes. Well, we need 5 of them. Are there 5 separate things?
Do.
Or 5 of the same color, maybe?
So you have jet, you have sapphire, and you have ruby.
So, okay, so there's 3. There's something about 3. Okay, wait. 5 to pay. The 5. The first is night, as old as hate. So the one is dark jet. So it has to be the first one. The third is then the snow with little worth. The third one is obviously oceans. Okay, wait, there's a pattern. Okay, so there it probably tells us the order of what each stone is supposed to be placed then.
You also dig through. You find what appears to be crap. What are they called? They're the geode, a split open geode which has amethyst on the inside, this bright, beautiful purple.
Damn.
Hold on, I have someone in the background dumping ice into a fucking tub.
There's at least one pearl in there, which is unusual because you're not anywhere near the sea.
I'll grab the pearl as
that would
well,
make
'cause I think
sense.
we need that.
Okay, you pick up a pearl, sort of a creamy white color.
And then I guess
Okay,
green.
so first is got to be the jet,
Hmm.
then snow with little worth.
It's like, wait.
The third one,
pearl
the
with
third
amethyst.
one has to be the pearl, right?
The second one, right? Wait.
But the fourth is ruby,
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah.
and then what was the amethyst? And are we missing another one? Hello.
I'm pretty sure we're missing one. Yeah,
We're
Yeah.
missing
the
one.
one for the snow, isn't it?
Yeah. If it's not the
So we only have 4 then right now.
Yeah, you picked up a
Yeah.
pearl.
Okay, so we have 4. We just need one more. Is there like anything on the ground? Like, can we still dig through the rest?
Yeah, you can keep digging through here. You see at this point, I have actually pulled up a list of gemstones. I'm sorry, I've exhausted my off the top
Whoa.
of my head gemstones.
Oh, you're good.
You see an aquamarine which is set into what appears to be a ring that is too small to go around a finger, but also too small to be an earring. I'm not 100% sure where that ring goes, but it's set into a small ring. And that one's the aquamarine is a light blue. It's not Bean. It's not that.
Oh, it's not a Prince Albert.
It's a nose ring, Bean. It's a nose ring.
Oh.
Oh my god.
You see what appears to be another small box that has a mother of pearl lid, which is sort of this iridescent sort of it's sort of a creamy base white, but if you look at it as the light shifts, it's got this iridescent blue, purple, green, yellow, red. It's a beautiful iridescent color. See a little tiger's eye ring that is it's got a smooth oval stone in the top that has this bands of brown and gold and tan in it. A piece of jasper, which is has its dark red with bands of a lighter red and pink on it. A lapis lazuli pendant that looks like it's lost. It looks like it would dangle from a golden chain for a necklace, but the golden chain is gone. It's just this lapis lazuli, which is a teardrop shape, about an inch tall by an inch and a half tall by an inch wide. Just a smooth shape, but is lots of beautiful colors in it. This turquoise jewelry, which appear to be they're about a centimeter or so square, and they're set into they make up a necklace itself. No, the lapis is not in a mirror, and also I've never seen Steven Universe. I'm sorry. What else? What else are you looking for in here? And I will tell you if you find
question.
We're looking for something like snow.
Yeah, white, but also worthless.
All right, make an intelligence check. Those of you who are digging through the chalice.
Can I just
straight
first...
intelligence. Yeah. What you want to do? Yeah.
I want to go outside. Is there snow outside?
Not on the ground.
Can I... Where could I get snow if I wanted to get snow?
You could walk outside of the town walls. You remember that there was snow piled up against the walls of the town, but when you came inside, it was warm.
So could I go get snow and try to put it in the hole?
Yes. You could indeed. So roll a dexterity check just to see how quickly you can come back with the snow.
Okay.
Imagine just
Damn.
like running.
Yeah, it's just Yaya running. Did you say
Waddling.
dexterity? Oh, that's a 6.
I'll let it be acrobatics if you're proficient in acrobatics. This is just sort of
I
how
am
quickly you
proficient in
can get snow.
acrobatics, but that's a
Get
9
snow.
because I rolled
Okay.
terribly.
So you managed to come back. You're gone for about 15, 20 minutes. Well, I'll say about 10 minutes. It's not that far to get outside the walls. You go 5 minutes out. You grab a handful of snow and you jog back. And if most of it has melted by the time you get back, but there's still a little bit of snow in your palm, in your mitten. The fact that you're wearing mittens helps you. The fact that it's not your bare
Yeah.
meat hand that gives off heat.
Meat. All right.
So yeah, but there's
So I
still a
just-
little bit of snow. You can pack it into a snowball if you want.
I do that. I
Okay.
try to tighten it.
Yeah, it's about an inch. If you pack it into a ball, it's a ball about an inch wide, about 2.5 centimeters in diameter.
And I present it to them.
It is sort of rapidly melting.
With urgency.
Put the snow on the second one and put the jet on the first.
Okay, what order are you doing this?
Was the jet, snow. We had like a. Did we have a sapphire? Or it was an
We
aquamarine, right?
Yeah,
you
you
do
have
have sapphire.
sapphires. It's inlaid into the top of a music box, but they're still sapphires.
We also had a pearl.
There's also the lapis lazuli necklace
We
or
need
pendant.
something. The pearl would go there, or part of the treasure to spill.
I don't know. Pearls come from oceans, right?
I mean, it would
Yep.
make sense if it came from the ocean, like if it was the third one, but
Unless the third one is actually just like, I don't know. No,
Just
that's
what?
stupid. No, I was gonna say water, but that's stupid.
I mean, anyways.
I mean, it makes sense to be the third one. Then Ruby's the fourth. And then I don't know what the fifth is. Unless the fifth is like an emerald. I don't know.
What?
Like, I don't know. I thought the fifth one was an emerald, but I don't know.
The fifth. Okay, the fourth one has to be the blood red.
Yeah.
What was it? We had a ruby, and then there was another one. What was it? What was the other one?
Which
It
one?
was
The
like
pearl?
a ruby. No. We had a ruby and another red stone.
Well, there are a couple of different things that are red in there.
Mm.
Ruby is one of them. There's a piece of crap. It was jasper, which is a dark red with lighter red, sort of pinkish tan bands. Semi-precious stone.
I mean, I don't know. Should we put that one there?
It's a good
I mean,
question.
maybe with the treasure, is there like some sort of goal? I don't know, because I guess you kind of.
Well, we gotta just try some shit. Let's just fucking put some
Yeah.
things there and see what happens. Honestly.
Okay, tell me the order in which you do this. So, what order do you place things in the in which indent? So start with first.
Jet.
All right,
I've-
jet goes in.
And
Then what's
the
second?
second one is the snow.
Okay, you place a snowball, which at this point is melting quickly.
You're right.
But the fact that you packed it into a ball helps you a bit. Then what comes third?
Well, I'll put the pearl.
Okay. And then what comes fourth?
The ruby.
Okay, and what comes fifth?
Oh, fuck.
There's some debate for this one.
There are a couple of different things of a couple of different colors. What?
I would like to try the emerald, but that's me.
The what?
The emerald.
Okay.
Okay, you place the emerald ring in there, and you all sort of
I'd be
kind of
chaotic.
step back a bit and go, nothing happens.
Nice. Okay.
Fuck. Okay, maybe the aquamarine goes third then?
Give it a go.
Okay,
Go, try that.
you place a light blue aquamarine there. You hear, so you hear, nothing happens, but you get the sense that you're on the right track.
Okay, so how about instead of the emerald, we put the pearl there then?
Hataru, make an
Yep.
intelligence check.
Oh, okay.
Because you're the actually Ducky.
Hello.
Quill, make an intelligence check as well because of your heritage.
Okay.
I got a 10.
I got a 13.
Okay. You would suspect that maybe the blue isn't dark enough.
Sapphire, perhaps
Okay.
sapphire.
Yeah, put the sapphire there.
Okay,
Put
you
the
put the sapphire in, and you hear a small click, but it doesn't open.
Can we tell where the click's coming
Okay.
from?
It comes from the plaque.
Oh.
Ooh.
I mean,
Can you try
is it?
pushing it? Like whip, like.
Yeah, can we lift
If you
it
push
or?
it, nothing happens.
So it's not open all the way.
It hasn't opened at all. You heard a click, but nothing happened.
Okay, so.
So far we have what ones in the right order?
Roll an intelligence check.
You
You can roll intelligence check. You can roll intelligence checks for hints,
Okay.
and anyone can do this if they want to.
$18.
Okay, I'm going to DM you then.
Okay. Okay. So what do we have so far? We have. So for the
You
first
have
one we have.
a
the first
jet
one we have.
necklace with in the shape of a turnip.
Okay, which relates to the night. We have the snow, that's for snow. We have a sapphire for the ocean part. We have a ruby for the blood. And then for the last one, we have what do we have for the last one?
And a ring with an emerald set into the top of it.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
Can I also roll? Roll to try to
Indeed.
figure it out?
Go ahead.
Well, I got a natural 1, so I think I'm just gonna put that dice to jail and yeah.
Okay. So I gave Quill another hint.
Maybe. So what did we
Oh.
remove so far, guys? Like, what did we swap out?
We think the sapphires, right? The jets, right? The snows, I don't know.
Yeah, but what did we have in before?
For what? We still have an emerald, and we still have
Did we have anything in before the emerald?
no.
No.
Did we have anything in before the pearl?
What are you looking for? What is correct? What is correct first?
I believe the sapphire is correct.
That's it.
Sapphire
Mm.
and probably the ruby, I would assume. Can I roll for that to see if they're correct?
I'll just tell you that yes, they are
Okay.
correct.
Okay, so those two. I feel like the emerald's not.
We didn't have an emerald in anymore.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we
you
took the
do.
emerald out.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, the emerald was the last thing that
It's
Hub
for,
just
yeah,
put in.
it's
No,
for
I
we
put the pearl there, didn't I?
Oh.
Oh, well, in that case, you didn't hear a click.
Ooh.
Oh,
Mm.
well.
Let's put the emerald in there.
Man.
Okay, when you put the emerald in, you hear a click, but it doesn't
Okay,
open.
so I guess those three are right.
Okay.
So maybe we need to change the snow.
So maybe put the pearl with where the snow is,
Yeah, let's put the pearl where the snow is.
and then there was another.
Put the pearl where the snow is, there's no change. Nothing happens.
Crap.
Shit!
Is there perhaps
We put the ruby.
is there maybe like a quartz or something?
Yeah, there's a pink quartz.
Mm.
Hmm.
There's also moonstone necklaces. Moonstone
Maybe we should-
earrings.
Maybe we should try the moonstone.
There was that other red stone. Can't remember what the hell it was called.
There was a jasper.
Jasper.
Jasper, do you want to try that one?
Yeah, actually, let's put that one in and see how that goes.
All right, Jasper it is.
Okay, you do that, nothing happens.
Great.
Mm.
Good.
Okay, everyone roll me another intelligence check.
We're not doing too hot.
I got
Natural
a 14.
1.
Well, I got a 5.
I got 14.
6.
Okay, I'm gonna. Duck, you got the highest, so I'm gonna I am going to copy and paste a thing I previously sent you, and I'm going to bold it.
Why can't I understand it?
What do you
Mood.
send
Okay.
you? Like, do you want
okay.
help? You know.
I'm just gonna. Yeah. Well, it just says the poem specifies an order. Where I thought maybe 5 to pass the gate, the 5 to guide you forth. First is the night as old as hate, so that has to be the black first. Then snow, which is so the second is snow, but which one? We've got it in the order, don't we? I don't
Yes, you have
Yeah, that's
everything in,
know.
but what
Hmm.
order did you place them in?
Oh. So we're going to take them all out?
Yeah, I guess so. Take them all out and then place them in that
Okay,
order as we go. So starting. So put the black down first.
Okay, you put the jet necklace of in the shape of a turnip in. Okay.
We put the very wet ice snow in.
Okay, you put that in. Then what goes next?
Then the sapphire goes in next.
Okay, that goes in next.
And then we're going to drop the ruby down.
Okay.
And then put the emerald in last.
Okay, when all of that happens, you hear another click, this one a little bit louder, and
Ooh.
the entire plaque swings up a bit, revealing an entrance below.
Ooh.
There we go.
There we go. Did it. Good job. Boss defeated.
My brain
You can
hurts.
go home.
God
Just
damn.
casually took us a good hour.
Listen,
Jeez.
I'm not paid to be think smart.
I did not do the sleeps, nor did I do the brains. So
Okay, so
So brain dead. Basically.
it is
So is it like
dark
a-
inside. It is dark down. It goes straight down, but it's dark.
I can't see. Who could see?
But DM, I have dark vision.
That's
if I
cool.
were to,
You can see badly.
if I were to take the topaz that I had earlier and drop it,
Mhm.
how long would it take to reach the ground? Like how when I hear the sound?
Oh,
Do you do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so you pull the topaz out and you drop it down, and you hear fairly quickly a tink, 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 tink. It didn't go
the
very far.
stairs.
Okay, so I jump after it.
Okay.
Can I
Roll.
Oh,
Actually, no. You're just going to take damage because you're jumping down blind.
Yep. I don't mind.
No,
Oh.
yeah. Wait.
Okay.
Can I try to
roll-
grab
can I-
them before they
Can,
jump
can
in?
I do that acrobatically?
Acrobatically.
you don't
Since
know.
I'm proficient in
Acrobatically fall.
acrobatics.
That would only apply if you could see the bottom. If you
Can
knew
I try
when
to
you were
grab-
going to land.
Can I try to grab?
I'll let you
Yaya
roll an
before
acrobatics check with disadvantage.
Okay. $14.
Okay.
Wait, no,
All right.
15. Wait, hold on. Yeah, 15.
Oh, that's not a D4, it's D6. So you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. So
they-
I have the damage because you did a good athletics check. And as you fall 10 feet into actually it's more than that because it's a little further than that. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage because I rolled a 1 on the second one. As you hit the ground, it's about 20 feet down.
can I
Okay, can I
now that
try to pick up my topaz?
Make a perception check with disadvantage. Do you have dark vision? I can't remember if half of them have dark vision or
I
not.
don't think so.
Then you cannot see
I-
it. You are in. There is no light down here. You cannot see the topaz.
Can I, reach around with my little mitts?
Roll a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
What were you? What did you want to do, Quill?
I was just wondering, can I pull out my torch and use prestidigitation to light it?
You absolutely can. You now have a torch,
14.
and you can see that down this shaft there
Oh.
are. It appears to be roughly carved into the volcanic stone the stone that makes up the walls and the altar, and it's straight down, and there are some rungs carved in, so you can climb down like a ladder.
All right, I'll go down first, and I'll hold the light so everyone else can see if they want to
Okay.
come down.
As Quill comes down and the light illuminates, Yaya, you are able to find your topaz. Who goes down in here?
I can't see.
I'll
There's
go
a
down.
torch. You can see now.
I can see now.
Oh my god!
I'm blind.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll
does
go.
everyone
down.
go down?
Yeah, I'll go down.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone goes down, and you see in here a small chamber carved into the walls. Looks like it was roughly carved, and you actually see claw marks and along the walls, and what looks like a scorch mark. And it is a chamber that is a fairly flat floor. The walls are not perfectly straight because they were carved by some sort of large claws or with some use of tools, perhaps. It is about 10 feet by 20 feet in here. And on one corner, you see about a 10-foot square, but fairly flat, as though something had sat on it and leveled it out a bit, pile of golden treasure. And there's a small desk here. And on the small desk is a small statue of a dragon with 5 heads. 1 red, the middle one with golden eyes, 1 blue, one black, one green, and one white. You see a small piece of paper along the desk, written in a language that most of you do not understand. And there is a standing mirror, a chair in front of the desk, and nothing else.
Wow.
Is the mirror cursed?
Is the mirror
look-
cursed?
Do you look into it?
Yeah, go on.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
See ya.
17.
You look good in this mirror.
Good. I'm glad.
Good looking man. Your hair flames look dope today.
Oh shit.
So I'm glad that we covered that.
Yep.
The mirror is not cursed.
Oh, okay. Good. That's nice.
The Constitution saving throw is just how good he looks today, or how
Awesome.
good he looks today. So what you all doing here? There's no one in here.
I suggest maybe the people who knew about the dragon go up and look at the statue.
I'll
See
go
if
look
they-
at the statue.
Okay.
Let's go look
Okay.
at the dragon boy.
I want to look at the mirror and try to intimidate my reflection.
Good,
Okay.
good.
Roll an intimidation check. And then roll an intimidation check. And
15.
all right, roll an intelligence saving throw.
$16.
You are not intimidated by your reflection.
Dang.
That was it was a contested roll against yourself.
That's amazing.
And if your intelligence saving throw had been below your intimidation check, you'd have been intimidated by your reflection. Who picked up the statue?
Oh, I picked it up.
Oh, who wants to look at the statue? You don't have to
I'll
pick
look
it
at
up.
the statue. I'll
It's
pick it up.
it's a fairly well-made statue. It's heavy. Looks like it feels like it's solid. And the body appears to be carved out of a dark reddish brown material. The head is the center head is red, and it's the only one with golden eyes. And the other head, it looks like it's carved out of jasper, but like a crimson red jasper. And the green head is carved out of jade, and the black one out of jet, and the blue one out of lapis, and the green one is carved out of jade, and the white one out of moonstone. They're all semi-precious stones, so it's not as rich as though each one of them had been a precious stone. It's still probably fairly valuable, but it is not made out of precious metals, only semi-precious stones.
So this looks like.
And it is a
Statue.
statue of Tiamat.
Yeah, right.
Can I go up to the paper that we saw?
Yes, and you can read it.
I can read it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Can you tell me what it says?
I can, but I am going to DM you. Let me see. Let me check everybody's languages.
Is this because it's in one of my certain languages?
It is in one of your language, yes. And
Okay.
yes, it is. You're the only person who can read this language, so I'm going to DM you what it says.
Well,
I'm assuming I know which language it is.
Yes, you can probably figure it out.
Yeah. Thank you, Bloodline.
What do you mean? It couldn't possibly be that language.
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Okay. I'm just gonna turn to everyone and say, hey guys, this is a prayer to, how do you say Tama? How do you say it?
Tiamat.
Tiamat, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy and paste what you sent me to them.
Sure.
But yeah, I'm just gonna let them know that.
Hmm.
Does that ring a bell with you guys? Or
One?
anything about the history of Tiamat that you know that might link towards that? Or
No, I don't know.
Well,
I mean,
dragons
would
are
Kazuya
greedy.
know anything?
No.
All right.
I mean, would I know anything?
You know that for certain devout dragons, that dragons have hoards of treasure, and Tiamat has hoards of treasure.
Right.
But for Tiamat as a goddess, her hoards of treasure are people and territory.
Okay.
So you would suspect that this is maybe. You also suspect that this is the there's no bed in here. But the small pile of treasure it's fairly small. It's about 10 foot by 10 foot square. So this is not an experienced dragon. Maybe one just starting out.
Okay.
So
I guess there's a baby dragon.
there's a baby dragon. Where?
I don't know.
Good.
maybe it
Maybe at
has
the hot
something.
springs.
Yeah, maybe we should see if we can
There's-
find this. Oh, I forgot the person's name. Something.
Wardler.
Yeah, maybe we should go see if we can find them. But I'm gonna pocket the paper as we leave.
Okay.
Maybe they're the dragon.
Maybe they're
Ooh,
what? Maybe they're the dragon. Why would they be the dragon?
Well, how much do I know about dragons?
I would say that having never met this Wardlaw person, you would not be able to answer that question. I'm not
Okay.
going to make you roll for it. You wouldn't be
Good
able to
shit.
answer that question.
But I don't know. That was just a stupid comment.
But I gave you essentially what I just told you about the room, and that was
yeah.
essentially a free insight check.
Right.
So that's the extent of what you know. You won't be
Okay.
able to learn any more without meeting more people, perhaps.
I'm gonna suggest that maybe we go back up to everyone and see if we
She
can
at least
find.
knows where it is.
Yeah. I'm gonna start walking out, but I have the light, so you guys better come. Otherwise, you can't see.
Hey man, I am the light. That's the point, actually. I could have just set fire to myself a little bit.
You
I'm
really
just a
could
little
have.
bit.
It's true.
It's fine. I don't need to see.
Yeah,
I got dark vision.
Do you have like flaming hair? I sort of made a leap of assumption. Fire genasi can manifest in a couple different ways.
Yeah, it's green at the moment, but I guess it changes color whenever I want because fine, you know.
Okay, so there's just a little bit. It gives off just a little bit of light from small flames around his person, but not enough to illuminate, but just a very faint little bit of light. So much that if it was completely dark in here, you'd be able to see him, but not enough that he would give off enough light for it to be easy to walk around in here in the dark.
I have dark vision anyway, but I only did it because of Aya. Yeah, sorry.
And also Kazuya does not have dark vision.
I'm blind.
Yes. No, yeah, sure. You two,
human?
whatever.
Okay,
Alright.
so what have we got, fam? Where are you going now?
I'm going back up.
Yeah, up.
Back
All
to
right.
we gotta go to the hot
Yeah,
spring.
we can go hot
bath.
spring.
Yes.
I reckon go to hot spring.
Just take a bath.
Which
fuck
sounds
it.
fantastic, guys.
Yeah, I would love a hot springs right now.
I don't think we should do that, but I really want to. I really
I
want
mean, I'm
me
not a-
personally,
Part of
real
me,
human
I mean,
being.
I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna, no one's gonna stop me. I'm gonna.
Okay, so you climb out of the little carved chamber underneath underneath the temple, and you close the trapdoor.
We
Yep.
should probably close it.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably.
Yeah.
Close the trapdoor. What do you do
And
with
then-
the things that you have
Put the
on
gems back in the
in the
Yeah,
chalice?
in the chalice, yeah.
Where are we
Okay.
going?
You put the gems back in the chalice, and where would you like to go from here?
To the hot
What are-
springs, I think.
What are we?
All right.
Okay.
The hot springs are right next door.
Who are we looking for? Friends?
We are looking for,
Wardlaw.
Wardlaw.
Okay. But there's a
guess
bunch
we
of
go to Hot
people over
Springs.
there, right?
There
There's
are people constructing. There's more construction going on around the hot springs than there are on the temple. But there are people like actively, essentially, they're building up a structure around the hot springs to make baths. And they are there's a sign out front. Again, they are called the Gift of the Goddess Bathhouse. And are you looking around for someone in charge?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. So you see what appears to be a female dwarf with a fairly well kept chin strap beard, ordering people or ordering the construction workers around.
Excuse me.
Hello. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for. What was the person's name? I'm horrible with names. I'm sorry.
Wardlaw.
It's in chat.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
It's okay.
sorry.
I'm just letting you know.
Thank you.
Ward,
I'm
you're looking for Wardlaw.
Mm.
They're not here.
Do you know where they
Yeah,
are?
Where are they?
I do not, but they often come out and give a sermon later in the day until the temple is ready. In an
In
hour
what-
or so.
In an hour? Should we wait then? this
Something
person?
tells me we shouldn't wait.
You're welcome to enjoy the baths if you like.
I'm not opposed to an hour in the baths. Anyone gonna
I
disagree?
mean, I'm not going to get in, but I will sit by the side and chat.
Oh, I need a bath. Let's go.
Are you friends of the prophetess?
Yes.
Something like that.
Something.
Make a deception check.
God damn it! I should have saw
All
it
of
coming.
us?
It's gonna look.
Is this
at
all
me
of us,
like
or
a-
just?
That's good.
Is
Yeah. Where's my deception? Wait. Yeah. Okay. 21.
All right, she says. Fair enough. If you're a friend of the goddess, you can have the of the prophetess. You can have a friend of the prophetess of H. 1 silver piece per person.
Sounds good. I'm going in. You guys coming in? We gotta wait. We have an hour. Come on. Come on. You know you want to.
I feel like we should be trying
Yeah.
to stop her.
Well, we don't even know where she is. We know she's gonna be here in an hour.
we could always head on back to is it Ursula's too?
Really
If
don't
you-
want
but
to
if-
bath. Party poopers.
I mean- I really don't want to get in the bath.
Oh. but the
Fine,
bath.
I'll get in
Yeah,
the
I
bath.
won't get in the bath.
Yeah, that's alright, buddy.
All right. Well, I guess we're staying.
All right. Anyone who wants in the bath,
Ooh,
there's a silver
me.
piece, special rate.
Me.
Okay, just deduct a silver
Sure,
piece
why
from your
not?
inventory.
Okay.
So if you don't have any silvers, you can take 1 gold, make it 10 silvers, and then deduct 1 silver,
Oh, okay.
or just deduct 1 gold and add 9 silver if you want.
Okay, yeah, okay. We'll do that. Okay, got it.
All right. So you are anyone who gives who is electing to take a bath?
Me.
I'm not.
Okay,
Man, I'm
Kazuya?
conflicted. I'm gonna get in the bath just because. Why not?
Okay, Hataru.
I'm not.
Okay,
Me
and Yaya
neither.
is not. Okay, so Yaya and Quill, you are allowed in, but it is made clear that if you enter the bath, you will be charged double upon leaving because you didn't pay up front. But you are given a towel. It is indicated where the changing rooms are, and they're sort of roughly fleshed in with doors.
Now I have hiccups.
And you can change into your swim trunks or undergarments, whatever you like, to sit in the baths.
I'm not wearing anything to sit in the bath.
Okay. So.
Oh wait, no, I am.
You can. Hub, you can take it off. You just can't break attunement.
Oh, cool, great. Then I'll take it off.
Okay, yeah, you can take it. I mean, you can't obviously activate it while you're not wearing it, but taking it off is not the same as breaking attunement.
Cool.
Okay. So Hotaru goes in au natural.
Yeah. Kazu's jumping in.
Kazuya goes in au natural.
I'm just gonna sit on the edge with Yaya and pull out my playing cards.
Okay. Do you guys want to talk about anything, or you just want to fast forward an hour?
I guess we just fast forward an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you guys are cool with that.
Yeah.
It's just kind of chilling until she comes.
Unless you want to talk about girls.
I mean, I'm not opposed. I'm not gonna say no.
Well,
is this Ranger talking, or is this Kazuya talking?
Yes.
Yes.
Fair.
Yes.
Okay, so we can just fast forward now if you want.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I have the worst hiccups.
It's probably, you guys took forever with that puzzle, so it's probably about 4 o'clock in the afternoon now. You guys, those of you who were in the baths, it is very pleasant and very relaxing, and you enjoy yourself greatly. You feel your muscles relax quite a bit, and you all feel, faint, smell faintly of sulfur when you get out. It feels the underground chamber also smelled very strongly of sulfur, but this appears to be the source of the sulfur scent in general in the town. And you, about an hour later, you hear a voice coming from town center. It's a woman's voice, and I'll just say with passive perception, Kazuya hears it first, and then everyone else starts to pick up on it after a couple of minutes, starting with Hotaru, then Yaya, and Quill last. And it appears to be a woman's voice singing praises to an entity called Tomato.
Tomato.
Yep.
Which you guys are only hearing it, but I will spell it out for you in chat. Let me just copy it and paste it to make sure I get it right. Where is it? Okay. Here we go. Oop, that's the wrong chat.
Shall we
and
go
it's coming from town center.
I'm going to tell the two of them to get out of the bath and let's go.
That might be our girl, y'all.
Sounds good.
Okay, so you all get dressed. Take a couple of minutes to get dressed, dry off. Okay, and we're going to move to town center.
My freaking
and this is just to give everyone an idea of what's going on. And let me place your tokens on the map.
Ooh.
Will and yeah. So in what order you're coming up this path? This building here is the temple you just came out of. Ignore the fact that the color's not quite right. This is just the map I have. and you are coming up from this path here, which leads to the baths, which are right next to the temple. And you see, and I'm just sort of placing you in a random order. You see coming from the center of town a red-haired woman wearing a wide hat, what appears to be fine straw hat, wide-brimmed, with a twisted braid of red and black and white and green and blue around the base of the crown. She is wearing fairly well-made robes dressed in a cloak of red, green, and blue. She has bright copper-colored hair. She doesn't. She's this moment. She is speaking to a crowd of commoners in the center of town.
I guess I'd approach.
Oh my god, the way that I have hiccups right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we kind of stand from a
I guess
distance,
we're
maybe.
listening
I kind
in.
of want to hear what she's talking about.
God damn.
Close
When I
enough
hear-
for us to
Are
hear.
you just listening? You can. All right. So if you approach essentially to the corner of this fence post here outside the temple, you hear. Sorry, I didn't get enough sleep last night. You hear her preaching about the glories of Timate and how the good she's done for the town, and how they should all be thankful for their gifts and show her their appreciation, and they should show her their appreciation in the form of tithes and gifts, and that the goods will be the gifts will be coming unto them. And she speaks to individual members of the town and thanks them for their generous gifts, and assures them that their offerings will be rewarded a thousandfold. It's kind of like a prosperity gospel type ceremony for those of you who are familiar with the American phenomenon of the prosperity gospel. And as you approach up here, Hotaru, she finishes her sentences and she looks at you and says, she sees the whole party. So she says, well. The ones who went to visit dear Ursula, welcome. What can I do for you in my town?
Well, we're new here. Never heard of any Timate.
You do not have to hear from her to partake in her gifts. I see that you have been to the bathhouses. Did you enjoy the gifts of the goddess?
Hard to say.
Actually, it was quite pleasant. Quite pleasant. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Under my breath, I'd say it kind of stunk. Just to the group.
She is standing in sort of a round, circular bandstand type pagoda structure in the center of town. It's made of wood, and it's got 4 corners holding up the roof, and she's just speaking out of it to the audience. And she looks at you and says, "The stink is part of the healing properties." So tell me, good friends, what can the goddess do for you in this town?
That's a good question.
We're trying to figure out why. Oh wait, this goddess here means that the other one, the protector, is being pushed out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't want to tell her that.
Yeah.
Right.
Unless you want to get to that bit real quick.
No, not really. Unless you just want to tell her to like fuck off and take her shit with her, kind of thing.
Yeah, just get out of here,
Like
man.
we could do that.
I mean, that is an option.
It's always an option. Don't really want to though.
But
What I'm gonna ask, what can the goddess offer us? what has the goddess offered to the town?
She has made the town, she has, through me, enabled warmth to be brought to such a cold clime. She has brought the gifts of the bathhouse. Soon there will be people making pilgrimages here, both to visit the good graces of the goddess and to visit the visit and enjoy her baths. She has protected the village from avalanches and blizzards. She is a protector. And
Am I,
through
oh,
her, through me, her gifts are made manifest.
How?
She looks at you kind of quizzically and says, "Are you familiar with the nature of the divine magic?"
I mean, yeah.
Then exactly that same way. She gives me gifts and I make them manifest in exchange for my service unto her.
What kind of gifts?
You've seen them. You were here in town.
Okay.
Why does your
Are you shouting all the way from the corner?
Hey, why does
Hey, you!
why is he
Or have you stepped up
here?
closer? Or have you can step up closer if you like, but you're kind of shouting from around the corner. What did you say exactly, Kazuya?
He was just gonna ask like why this village out of all of them, like there was already something protecting this village.
Why not this village? This is a good village. It is full of good people. And the townsfolk are like, "Yeah, what are you trying to say about this village? This is my home. This is a good place. We like the goddess. She's been good to us. It's warm here now. It was fucking cold. It made my arthritis flare up something nasty. Now that it's warm, I don't hurt quite so much. I like it."
Can't disagree with that.
But at what cost?
Mm.
What
Well,
cost?
Exactly. You don't know the cost.
There is no cost. The cost is in exchange for these people, these good people joining in the worship of the goddess. That is
And,
the price for divine intervention.
And that temple you're building, is that for the goddess?
Yes, it was a gift from the people. Their gifts made a gift from them made manifest as a thank you for the gifts that the goddess has brought upon the town and a place where we may centralize our worship. So I can move out of this pagoda, as lovely as it is, and into a more appropriate place, a more sacrosanct place, sacred place, a sanctum sanctorum, if you will.
So you speak with this goddess?
Speak is not the best word. It is, I follow her teachings, and if I am a good servant unto her, she continues to bestow me with gifts. And you hear the villagers go like, "Yeah, she's been a great servant. We are big fans of the gifts. Yeah, keep them coming. We like Wordlaw. Go Wordlaw. Team Wordlaw. Hashtag." You can tell I'm a boomer because all of my dumb jokes are really dumb. Not actually a boomer.
Okay, boomer.
Okay, so I'm going to have to say that
Mm.
you, in order to talk, Kazuya, you'd have had gotten a little closer. Yeah, you still staying way back there, or are you getting any closer?
Well, if everyone approaches, then I also approach.
Okay. All right. So what is? She's just standing there. The people are the people of the village are very much on her side. What are you guys doing?
What's the problem?
Hmm?
I don't see the problem. It doesn't seem like there's anything bad going on.
Well,
They're just existing.
for a start, she's lying.
Maybe they could stop being mean to the orc lady, though.
That's true. Yeah, I have no idea.
So I'm just gonna remind the group to maybe consider why you're here in the first place.
Crystals. Money. Oh, you mean not my motivation?
No. Why? What brought you here in the
Yeah.
first place?
You know your motivation,
well,
money.
I thought we
why...
weren't supposed to say anything about the.
Oh, no, we don't have
No,
to.
this is out of game. Andrew, DM,
Oh.
or Aya, DM, is reminding the characters, the party, made
Hey.
up of Hub and Ranger and Ducky and Bean, why are you guys here?
Yeah, but the
You
thing
leave
is, though,
if
it's
you
not
want.
because someone
Nah,
pays us to
this
do
bitch
something
lying,
that
dude.
they're good guys, necessarily.
Who hired you to come here and why?
Well, it wasn't exactly hired. Well, not me personally.
So
But-
we can just that's just a reminder to remember the goal, or remember the original commissioning event. You can leave here if you like, but so we can jump back into game. She's looking at you all. Wardlaw's looking at you all, sort of expectantly, with an innocent look on her face.
Hey, so when can
Well-
I meet your goddess?
I have never met my goddess.
Well, how do you speak to her then?
I don't speak to her. I follow her teachings, and if I'm in her good favor, I continue to receive her gifts.
Does she have any enemies? Maybe some others, people that might, she might want to get rid of, not be around, kind of thing,
The goddess is a good and gracious lady.
Right.
And that was to
That's-
mate, for sure.
Yes.
Because you see, that temple isn't for to mate.
Yes, it is.
That's for Tiamat.
It's pronounced tomate, but the confusion is understandable.
Well,
Motto.
from my understanding, she's not exactly a good type.
She's not a goddess, like a good goddess.
Your understanding is in error.
Yeah,
you are
okay.
not correct.
Right. Anyways, y'all being fooled. This lady's a fraud.
But she's brought all these cool gifts. It's warm here now. The hot springs are great. It's gonna draw tourism into town. We can develop downtown. Maybe get some. Maybe get us like a ramen shop.
What was wrong with the snow?
It was cold. Made my arthritis hurt.
Is that the only reason? You had us.
I'm sorry. I'm confused. It was cold, and now it's not cold.
That's a good thing.
I mean,
My
it's
brain,
yes.
my
flawless.
brain hurt. DM me lost. Me don't know what's going on no more. Me lost.
Maybe, no,
They're all consumed by capitalism.
exactly.
Yeah.
Care about the
This is it,
ecosystem
right?
anymore.
I don't know where we're supposed to go. So.
I don't know. I have an idea, but it's not a good one.
I mean,
Okay.
go with it because I don't
Well,
think.
I
anyone
literally
my
have
idea
nothing
was
else.
to-
Literally, I have nothing else.
My idea's kind of like a brash idea,
Yeah.
and like I was kind of gonna try and kill someone.
Oh,
Good.
So
Who are we trying to kill?
this person, because she's clearly.
Why would we kill this
obviously.
random lady? She's just a preacher. That doesn't. I don't think we should kill this person.
Oh, this
And
is
that's coming
Wardlaw.
from me, someone
No
that's totally
shit.
down for chaos. No
Oh,
reason to
fuck.
kill this lady.
Damn, you're right.
I'm scared.
I was trying to bait her into saying something, but
Hold on, I gotta go. Can we take like a hot minute break though? Actually.
Yeah, let's take 5.
okay.
yeah, I can
Firefly,
get
you can pause
coffee.
the recording for 5 minutes if you like.
All right, hold on.
So everybody can go top up their tea and/or coffee and/or use the bathroom.
Are we officially on pause?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Like, I want Yaya to say something at some point. Like, you know, when you have a character, you have a set of goals sometimes for them. And for Yaya, I have 2, which is to make them dab and to make them say something. But I
Okay.
don't know what yet.
Cool. Well, then that is a goal that we can work towards, or you can work towards, and you can let me know what I can do to assist in that particular goal.
Yeah. I'll think about it. I kind of want them to say fog, but I feel like that's too easy.
Well, I mean, if you go sailing, it's fairly easy to say fog. If you're on the docks, there's condensation. Sorry. Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, we can make that work if you want, but
It's too simple.
there are more dramatic things, perhaps. You could say yippee-ki-yay, mother forker.
We're just like, you know, like in Pirates of the Caribbean, when there's the witch lady that tells everyone a riddle, and there's that one character that for the whole movies had been set up to be kind of stupid, and then he says something like the dichotomy of good and evil, which makes no sense, and it's so funny, and I feel like I'll try to find that scene because it's iconic, and I think
I
I
don't think
want to do
any
something
part
like
of
that.
Pirates of the Caribbean is iconic, but that's fair.
It's so good. It's like there's silence and everyone tells their own answer, which is stupid. And then there's to the riddle, and then it's just the dumb guy going off and saying something that is kind of smart, but also doesn't make sense. Like it's like shouting out big words even though you don't know what they mean.
Hmm.
And I don't know.
I am told that Hub know big words also.
That he does. That he does. Like as much as I love playing Yaya, it's kind of difficult because of the fact that they don't talk. So whenever there's discussions involved, then I can't say anything. You know?
Hmm. I get it.
Yo,
Howdy.
Hello.
Hello.
what's up?
I'm back too.
All right, so if everyone's back, let's jump right into it. You're in the town square. What would you like to
Arguing
do?
with this lady.
We're having a religious discussion.
Yeah, we're wasting time. We gotta figure out what the hell we're doing. I have no
Thing is,
idea
like,
what this lady. Can I insight check this friggin' lady about?
You extremely can.
you
Roll
know,
an
I
insight
forgot
check.
we could do that.
Yes, you all did.
Shit, I was just like, I don't like her. I don't
Well, it
trust
doesn't
her.
matter. I rolled a 3, so I
Oh.
just sit at her and stare and go, "She lady,
Shit.
okay."
She seems legit to you.
Someone else roll.
I'm gonna do it too.
Sorry, no metagaming, my bad. But we should probably roll.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
I got a 9 to insight checker.
Okay, she seems She seems on the up and up to you.
Great.
I got a 12.
Okay, finally, somebody beat a 10. Good lord.
Yeah! Woo!
Yes.
Hell yeah.
She's not real.
See, it doesn't matter if I don't. If I know that I can't trust her, because I still don't trust her anyway. So none of you are gonna believe me.
I believe you.
Shit.
Yeah, I believe you.
Do you believe me? You trust me?
No,
Sure,
Right as
like
I
I.
trust you.
She
not
lying.
really.
Shit. How do I communicate this without just
I mean, you could just say it, can't you?
I could, but like in game, how would I communicate this without like I don't know.
She's full of shit.
She is. Well, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. You're clearly not who you say you are, and I think you should leave.
On the contrary, my crimson friend, and she steps down out of the pagoda and steps towards you. On the contrary, my crimson friend, I don't think you are welcome here anymore. Perhaps you
I
should,
thought we were
you should
welcome.
leave.
Is she trying?
You were, and you have overstayed that welcome. And the townspeople are like, yeah, you guys should leave. What are you doing? We like it here.
I'm gonna like. Oh shit! Actually, no, don't do that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna move. Now you want us to leave after?
Yes, I do.
Is
You
it
have
because we're on?
you have insulted the goddess, and you have insulted me in the presence of her devouts.
You have
Oh,
You are
insulted
no
wow.
longer
this.
welcome in this town.
Wah.
You've insulted the spirit that once protected this town.
The betrayer? As if. Oh, she can no longer hurt these people. And
Why
you
did
hear
she
the
betray?
townspeople go like, yeah, we got rid of her. We're grateful.
What's
I
wrong with her?
And she turns to her penitent, to her devout, and says, go back to your homes, friends. I shall see these people out. And she turns to all of you and says, your last chance. You can leave now. And the townspeople all sort of back away and start to leave.
Wait,
I'm
what
not.
was the insight check?
What do you mean?
Like,
You don't know. You didn't
what
make it.
information did you get?
What do
You
you
No,
mean?
rolled
I'm
a
not.
3.
I told you.
That she's just not.
I
telling
said
the
it out
truth.
loud.
Oh, I thought you got
Well-
more on like what the fuck she was lying
No,
about.
I was, you know.
You all can leave now, please. Your last warning. Insult me one more time and there will be repercussions.
I guess I'll just. Hey, who took the statue?
No one took the
Nobody
statue.
said they took the statue.
Someone pocketed it, I thought.
No,
Nope.
I pocketed the letter.
I wish I pocketed it.
Mm.
Yeah, nobody said they took anything from the temple.
Okay, well this is awkward.
I'm gonna just draw my sword. Diplomacy has failed.
Okay. As you draw your sword, everybody roll initiative.
Oh, no.
Look what you've done.
Listen, gave her an ultimatum. She didn't like
Yeah,
it.
mate.
It's
I got
fine.
All right,
19.
let me.
Wait,
There we go.
23. Sorry. Forgot to add my
Okay.
modifier.
I got a
All right,
16.
Where is this? All right, there we go. So let me give everybody a turn. You should be able to manually enter your own initiative. If you don't want to, I will enter it for you. Okay, let me roll for her, which means I need my monster manual.
Oh, gosh.
Forget what her dex is. Okay.
+6, clearly.
Oh, that's good for you guys. So, but you guys need to. So, Kazuya, what'd you roll?
An 8.
An 8, okay. And Yaya?
23.
23, nice.
Damn.
All right, and we will put
damn.
you all. Oops. Oh, I'm sorry. That just advances. I want to put you in order. So, numerically descending. Okay. So, as you draw your sword, she kind of sighs and shakes her head at you and says, "Well, I guess it's come to this. You have insulted me one too many times." And she takes off her hat. She just drops it behind her. And as she takes off her hat, her form shimmers and she gets taller. She goes from being 5'8" to being 10 feet tall.
No,
And her skin turns a dark crimson red. And scales appear all over her, and 2 wings go voomp from the back of her body. And in the span of just a moment, the human form of Wardlaw is replaced with her real form.
Well.
And before you, actually, she would have been right about there. Actually, it doesn't work out. I'll just say she's there. And before you is a young red dragon. Yeah. You're first up. What do you do?
So, I go into my sleeve
Mm-hmm.
and I pull out my revolver.
Okay. It is an action to retrieve something from a bag of holding.
Yeah, so I use action search.
Okay.
And I shoot.
Okay, I gotta delete that and put the correct layer actions on because I made a new icon for it. So, all right, I'll roll an attack roll.
Uh, 18, sorry. I pressed the wrong button.
18 hits.
$12 points of damage.
Okay.
Hit him again. Hit him again.
Yeah, because I have 2 attacks per action, so I can
Hell
Shoot
yeah.
'em.
That's right.
boom boom. Oof.
Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say
Does
well.
a 12 hit?
It does not. No, your second attack, your first attack just pierces the dragon's slightly lighter belly, and the second one just whizzes right by as you start to see this dark red blood ooze out of the puncture wound, and it sort of hisses when it hits the air. All right, you still have movement and bonus action. You want to go anywhere?
Well, maybe move here. Wait, here.
Okay. So, on initiative count 20, she is going to have magma erupt from a point. I'm going to draw a circle. I'm sure I remember how to do this. Okay. It is a 5-foot radius, so this actually goes shit. The drawing tools in this are really bad. Okay, so a 5-foot radius circle right here. She is going to have magma erupt from the ground. Each of you 2 must make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
hold on, let me get the map. Have fun, y'all.
I rolled a 21.
Okay,
I
that
rolled
is a success.
17.
Also a success. So
Odd
each of
chance.
you takes 12 points of fire damage.
Is that halved for me?
It is not yet halved, and so each of you, because you are resistant to fire damage, fortunately, good choices on your characters, is resistant to fire. You're both resistant to fire damage, so you take
Yep.
6. You take that halved again, so that is 6 points of fire damage.
Awesome.
Well, that's lucky.
And Hotaru, it is your turn.
Right. I'm gonna make 2 attacks with the sword, I think.
Okay. Do you want to describe how you do this? Do you want to
Oh yeah. When
describe
I
it to your
drew
party
my
what goes
sword-
on?
Oh yeah. When I initially drew my sword, there was like a white flash, and like the top half of my robe is like hanging down, and I have like white hair that's sticking up, and there's like flames coming off of like my chest and eyebrows. And then I swing twice with my great sword.
Okay.
Which I can maths. 14 and 20.
The 14 does not hit. The 20 does.
And 10 points of whatever type of damage that is. I guess slashing.
Slashing. Okay. Anything else?
I guess. No, that's it. That'll do.
Okay. Quill. Oops, I need to add her back
Okay.
on. I deleted her by accident.
Ooh. Is it possible? Because if I move away,
Mm-hmm.
then she gets a hit on me, doesn't she?
That's correct.
But could I use Misty Step to do it without getting hit?
Yep, Misty Step does not draw an attack of opportunity.
Okay, I might do that to go back. So like
Okay,
I'm
you
gonna
can
go back.
teleport up to 30 feet.
Okay, so that's like I might just go stand. Oh, let's go there. Is that enough? Is that all right?
So if you click the circle that looks like it has a ruler in it, you can click your space and drag and see how far distances are.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, that's fine. I'll go there. As a thing, and then sorry, hold on.
Hold on, I'm moving you back. I'm trying to delete this stupid circle.
Oh, good.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I should. Can I wait with the? Sorry, I'm just trying to remember with the whole sorcery points sort of thing. With my meta magic, with the quicken spell, I can use it to cast, like, make a bonus action, can't I?
You have Misty Step is a bonus action.
Oh, okay, so I get in just a normal spell attack now.
Yeah, you just get
Now
it is.
cool, yeah.
You can only cast a cantrip because Misty Spell's a second level spell. But you can
that's
cast
fine.
a
That's
cantrip
cool.
now.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to. Oh, I don't know what that's going to do for the damage. Sorry, I'm gonna use Ray of Frost then.
Okay.
I was just gonna do. I'll roll to hit. 26.
Hits.
Nice.
Awesome. And 9.
9 points of damage. Okay. That's your action bonus. You still have movement, though. Do you want to move anywhere?
I might just take another step back just so it's a 30, I guess.
Okay. And so now it is Kazuya. It is your turn.
So I could not use assassinate because they have already moved.
That's
right?
correct.
Even though they have multiple heads.
So assassinate is.
It's they.
It has not yet taken a turn. It has not yet taken a turn in combat yet.
So I'm gonna do assassinate then.
Okay. You just have advantage in the attack roll.
Right.
He's
Well,
not surprised.
true. I still get the
You have
advantage, right?
you still have
And
advantage.
then does it stack with sneak attack or?
Yeah, sneak attack is just a thing you get. If
Oh,
you
okay.
have
I
advantage in the-
wasn't sure. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, sneak attack.
Okay.
There are conditions when sneak attack applies and sneak attack when doesn't apply. And if you have advantage in the attack roll, you all automatically get sneak attack. So this will be sneak attack.
Doesn't matter. I whiffed both times. 13 is the highest there.
Yes, the 13 does not hit. No.
Well, sorry, friend.
Why did you get 2 attacks?
I thought I got advantage on roll.
Oh, okay.
Don't you
Yes,
roll
you got
twice?
advantage in the roll. Sorry. Yes. I'm sorry. That's brain
Oh,
fart.
sorry.
I was thinking that was 2 attacks. No, yes.
No.
Yeah, 13 misses.
Yeah.
What are you attacking with?
I mean, I bow from distance.
Okay, so you shoot short bow. It misses.
Yeah.
Wardlaw is less than pleased at your
yeah.
insolence.
Good.
And her range. Let's see. Oh, okay, good. You're still in range.
Oh, great. Good.
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 So
I was worried.
she is going to breathe in deeply and exhale. Let's see. What's this? Let's see. What's the difference between the two of you? Oh, okay. She can move here and in a 30-foot cone, which will hit you, will hit everyone except for, let's see, is this 30? Are you 30 feet from her? Okay, so it will hit just Quill, Kazuya, and Hataru. It will not hit Yaya. Yaya is out of range. She will take a deep breath, and this glowing that you see coming from her mouth will become a brilliant white, and a 30-foot cone of flame is exhaled. All of you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Hell yeah, brother.
You made the save, Ranger.
Yeah. We're good.
21.
Save.
I got 16.
And fail.
Darn it.
So you all take that's 62 points of fire damage. Quill, to you that is halved. So it is 31 points of fire damage to you, halved because of your resistance. And Hataru, that is 31 points to you, halved again is 15.
Right.
And Kazuya, it is
Wait, I thought I
31
made
points
the
of fire
save.
damage. Yeah. You take 31 points of fire damage.
Okay, I'm gonna use I gotta use something.
Yikes,
Never mind,
dude.
I don't have anything.
You do not have evasion, unfortunately.
Hi friends.
Evasion is a level 7.
So everyone, I'm dying.
Mm.
I have 2 HP left.
Ah.
Mm. I'm similar.
And she looks at you all and says, "You dare come to my town and insult me?
It's not your town.
It is my town until you take it from me." And
smell
Yaya,
bad.
it's your turn.
You smell like rotten eggs.
Fuck.
Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
seeing that,
Slain.
I'm gonna back off a bit,
Mm-hmm.
and by a bit I mean a lot. I'm gonna shoot her twice.
Okay.
I keep pressing the wrong button to activate my mic. I'm sorry.
Ducky, it's reduced. I should be reduced by 10 feet until the end of your next turn.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I just
Yeah.
saw it in there. And
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just thought I'd put it in.
If she didn't have to breathe
Mm.
flame, if she didn't have her flame breath, it might have mattered. But all she needed to do was breathe fire on you. So, but yeah, yeah, that's good to know. Bean, what are your rolls? What you got?
I'm guessing 13 doesn't hit.
13 misses.
God, 12 also then.
12 also misses. You are a little bit unnerved at the fact that your friends were slightly incinerated, even though they did manage to dodge most of it, and those shots go vroom vroom wide.
Can I, in frustration, bite my gun?
You can, in frustration, bite your gun. You have fired it 4 times in the last 12 seconds. You
It's
take
hot.
3 points of fire damage.
Fair.
I just rolled a d4. It is now the lair's turn. She will rumble a deep, resonant sound under her breath, and a tremor will shake her within 60 feet around her. So I believe that's basically just everybody. Are you still? No, everybody except for Yaya. Yaya is out of range. So everyone who is not Yaya, make a dexterity saving throw.
Is it even worth? I'm gonna die no matter what.
Roll your save.
Is it worth it though? I'm gonna die.
Roll your save.
Okay, yes sir. Okay, I'm gonna die.
Would you roll?
13.
You are
Or
knocked prone.
Well, yeah, I am.
There's no damage. You're just knocked prone.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's why I was saying just roll your save. What you
I
got,
was gonna say I thought I was just gonna die again. I was like, well.
Quill, what's your dex save?
17.
Success. You are not knocked prone. And Hub also understand big words, aka Hotaru. What does Magic Boy want? What is Magic Boy's dex save?
It's 25.
That is a success. You are not knocked prone. It is also now your turn.
Oh shit. Right. I'm gonna shuffle around maybe to like here.
Okay.
So I'm still in contact with it. And then I'll make 2 attacks with a great sword, and then use a key point to make an attack with my fists.
Okay. You can always bonus action attack with
Oh yeah, I can.
with an unarmed strike. You can use a key point to attack twice with your fist. So
yeah.
to do flurry of blows.
Cool. So it's a 17 and a 24 for the great sword.
The 17 misses. 24
Okay.
hits.
That's like some damage. 12 for the great sword.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll just do 1 bonus action thing hit. Nope, natural 1.
Okay. Roll a strength check. It can be athletics if that helps you.
Okay, let me just make sure. Oh, it does help. Good. 10.
Okay. As you go to slice, you jab your sword into the ground, and it gets stuck there just a bit by swinging so hard and missing. Actually, no, that was with a punch. So, yeah, you take 2 points of fire damage as you punch, but not hard enough, and you singe your fist a bit.
Is that halved already?
No, that's not half. You take 1 point of fire damage.
Good.
Yeah, if it had been a weapon attack, you would have gotten it stuck on the ground, and you've only gotten one weapon attack next round. So this is probably better for you.
Yeah, it's good shit.
All right. So that's your movement attack bonus. So that's it for you. Quill,
Yeah.
you're up.
Oh. Can I cast Hypnotic Pattern?
Yes. What does Hypnotic Pattern do?
Creates a twisting pattern of colors that weaves through the air. So a 30-foot cube within range. Appears for a moment and vanishes. Each creature who sees a pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. On the fail, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Okay. Go ahead.
Well, I shall cast that.
Where would you like to place your cube? Feel free to draw it on the map.
How
You
do
click
I draw?
the square.
Draw. Okay, got it.
No, I can
It's
draw
30,
for you if
isn't
you
it?
want. So that's 10, 20, 30. Is that right? No, that's 20. That's 30. 10, 20, 30. Okay, so where do you want to place this 30-foot cube? Do you want to place it such that fuck, why can't I hate this? Do you want to place it such that Hataru is in, or do you want to do it like right here?
Yeah, like make sure he's just out of it. So it's like just on the
Okay.
corner.
Okay, so
If
you place
possible,
it right
yeah.
there.
Yeah, like
All right,
that.
I'll just delete that, but that's where it goes. All right, what type of saving throw is it?
It's a wisdom.
Okay, what is her wisdom saving throw? Okay. That's a 9.
Oh, failed.
Okay, she is charmed. All right, so it is your turn, Kazuya.
I'm going to run towards
Yep.
Yaya. Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna...
You move your own character. Why am I doing that?
Oh wait, I gotta use my action to get up. Because I'm prone, right?
Use half your movement to get up.
Okay, I'm gonna get up and then just use the rest of my movement to get to Yaya.
Okay.
And then for a bonus action, can I drink a health potion from my pack?
You can.
Okay, I'll do that. What is it?
You still have an action. It's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2?
Yeah. So you heal for 7.
Yep, feels great.
So you have, what's your speed? Your speed is
40.
Yeah, so you have 20 feet of movement left after standing up. You can move yourself.
I can move myself?
Yeah, so 20 feet of movement gets you to, here-ish.
Okay. Well, as like can I use my bonus action to move the rest of the way to
It's your bonus. Well, so yeah, you can bonus action dash, and use your action to drink a healing potion, but you won't be able
okay.
to.
Okay, I'll do that then. That's fine.
Okay, you don't want to attack?
No, I'm freaked the fuck out.
Okay.
Me hurty.
So.
And I'll probably whiff.
All right. So it is. It is Wardlaw's turn, who is charmed. Yeah, your turn. Actually, so she is charmed, and she is going to step towards you because she thinks you are an ally. So, do you take an attack of opportunity, Hataru?
Ooh, do I know about that
So
shit?
she looks a little groggy, but she also looks like a giant dragon walking towards your friend. Actually, she's gonna fly towards you. So, do you take the attack of opportunity?
If I didn't know that Cool has like that kind of magic, then I would, yeah.
I mean, you've been with Quill for a bit, so.
Can I put the full description in the chat of the spell?
No.
Question is, would I have made this mistake before? And I think I definitely would have, given my character. Why do I gotta think? I don't like that. The cogs are turning. Give it time.
Doesn't being charmed makes you unable to move, or am I dumb?
No, I do not believe so. But let me pull up the condition. I thought it just meant you view them as an ally. But let me pull up. If Bean is right, then they won't move, and you won't have to worry about it.
I might just be
Charmed
dumb.
cannot attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. She can still move. She can still attack, but she can't actually. She can't attack you.
Wait,
But
no,
she can
but
still
Right.
hold on. She and has a speed of 0 now.
Oh, she has a speed of 0?
Ah, good.
Yep.
I don't have to think. Thanks.
Okay.
Ah.
So
Alright,
she's incapacitated and has a speed of 0. Okay, good. I didn't read the whole thing. She can't take actions or reactions at the end of her turn. Okay, so now it is Yaya's turn. Okay, but she did get a thing on her turn. Okay, that's good to know.
The thing about Yaya is, though, they wouldn't know nor care about it. So if I were to stay in character, which I want to do, I would shoot her, even though that's not the smartest thing to do.
Saves me from doing it next turn.
Well, the thing is, though... Alright, hold on, I gotta think. Yeah, I think Yaya would shoot. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry,
Understandable.
Quill.
Yeah, it's all good. I probably wouldn't hit him next turn anyway.
Like, the thing is, I mean... Because the thing is, though, if Yaya already did something similar before and got yelled at, then they would know about it. And I don't know, do we know each other?
Yeah, it's up to you to decide how well you know each other, but you do know each other.
Oh my god.
The struggle is real.
Ducky's asking me private questions.
I'm just like,
It's hilarious. All right, what you doing, Yaya? Gonna put you on a timer.
I think... Okay, wait, no. Yes, maybe? Yeah, it's difficult.
It is.
Like, I understand Hub's conundrum now. Because, I mean, that's what would make sense. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna shoot her.
Okay, good, because the
Hell
timer
yeah.
had just
I
ended.
rolled in at 20, fuck you!
Hell yeah, dude.
Natural 20. Double
that's-
all of the dice.
Fuck yeah! Fuck her up.
Woo! So, one question that I have is, when it's a nat 20, do I just double the damage that I make?
No,
Or do I roll twice the amount?
Your gun is, how many dice on the gun? It is
2d8.
So roll 4d8 plus 4. That's how much. Or you can roll 2d8 and double it and then add 4. It's up to you.
So I can choose.
You have to choose before you do it.
Okay.
I don't care what you do, but you can't do one and then change your mind.
Yeah, alright. Then I'm gonna do the one where I double it because I'm lazy.
Okay, so roll 2d8 and then double it and then add 4.
7 plus 4, 11. That's 22 plus 4, that's 26.
26 points of damage. Nice.
And then I can shoot again.
How many bullets have you got in your gun? How many rounds is it?
Oh, rounds. I'm gonna check. Hold on.
What's the reload number? I gave you a number back when we designed the character.
I don't remember that because it never... I'm gonna go into our DMs and check real quick if you want.
Yeah, I can also pull up your character.
Because I don't see in my character sheet.
Okay, it's not on your character sheet, but it might be on it in D&D Beyond. What campaign? You're in campaign 1, 2, or 3? 2. All right. Revolver. I didn't give you a reload. So did you find anything in our DMs about it?
I saw 4-1, but I'm not. Yeah, I think it's. Wait.
Okay, so you have your choice of reload 4, misfire 1, or reload 6, misfire 2. And you didn't give me an answer. Also, it's a D10 for the damage die, not a 2D8. So I'm going to. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, and it's. Do you want reload 4, misfire 1, or reload 6, misfire 2? Your choice. Choose now.
Reload 6.
Okay, so write down that it's reload 6, misfire 2. If you roll a natural 1 or a natural 2, your gun misfires. And so I'll let you. The damage will let you keep up till now. So I'll let you. We're not going to roll back any damage, but from now on, the damage is a D10 and not 2D8.
Okay, because that's what I had on my. Okay.
Yeah, there's
Sure.
a difference. So there's a difference between how Matt Mercer's Gunslinger, the rules he wrote for the Gunslinger class, and those damage dice, and the damage dice in the Dungeon Masters Guild, and the damage dice in the not the Dungeon Masters Guild, the Dungeon Masters Guide, the DMG. In the DMG, the damage dice are real high, and I think they're too high. So I like to choose Matt Mercer's numbers because they're a little bit more reasonable. It rolls back the damage. It still do a lot of damage, but it's not quite as overpowering.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
we'll keep all the damage
I'm
from
gonna
number
write
4,
it down.
but
in
it's a D10 from now on.
Okay.
So right.
So I have to roll again because.
So yeah, you still have one more attack, and then you need to reload. So you've done 4 attacks. Yeah. Okay, you actually chose a 4-1 gun.
I do remember. Yeah, because I'm a halfling.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah, you chose the 4-1 gun. This turn you can reload as an attack. So you would have had to reload for your first attack and then fire with your second attack, which is the natural 20.
Okay, so let's.
And the range is 60 to 40. So I'm just gonna
It really changes my whole.
Yeah, so I'm
because
gonna
on
type
my
this up for
D&D
you.
Beyond thing it says 40 to 120, which is a lot.
So I'm giving you more range, but less damage.
Okay.
So revolver. Okay, reload 4, misfire 1, range 60 to 40, D10 damage. Okay, and you can pin this in our DMs if you want, but there you go. That should be the updated values.
Okay, I'll write it down while.
Okay.
The others.
Yeah, it's very difficult to customize non-magical weapons in D&D Beyond. So that's why it's weird. Okay, so sorry everyone. Thank you for letting me and Bean work this out. That was your second attack this turn. You did a ton of damage, so A+ on that. You still have a bonus action and movement if you want to use it.
No, I'm good. I'm good for now.
Okay, I pinned this to our DMs, so you should be able to pull that up whenever you need to.
Thank you.
All right, so that is your turn. That's good. It is now a lair action turn. So, I will say that. Let's see. So the dragon has to take a lair action to cause one of the following effects. It cannot affect Quill. So the lair actions are separate from her actions. So what are the lair actions? She can't take the same 2 in a row. Let's see, what is this? This is a 20-foot radius. So that's crap. Come on. 5, 10, 15. Okay, so in a 20-foot circle around her, which is going to encompass the 2 of you because you just hit it real hard. You just hit her real hard, and she doesn't like that. All right, volcanic gases spew from the ground. They seep up from between these tiny cracks in the ground and form this dark, thick cloud right here in this 20-foot circle. I need Kazuya and Yaya to make a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, I moved back to Yayo. How did I get all the way over there?
I don't know. You didn't move. You move your own token.
I couldn't figure out how to move.
You
You
drag
click
it.
on it and move it. Did I not give you
Oh.
control of your character?
Sorry.
Yeah, there you
go.
Okay.
Doesn't
In that
even
case,
matter. Can I be right here?
Well, she's going to put the circle wherever it will hit the both of you.
Oh, okay. It doesn't matter.
And
All
so
right. Fair enough. Touche.
it doesn't really matter.
Anyways, it was good knowing y'all. Oh, yep. It was good knowing y'all.
Yep.
All right.
Oh.
You are
I got 10.
poisoned.
I'm
What'd you get,
poisoned.
Bean?
10.
Did you get a 10? You two both fail. You are poisoned until the end of its turn.
Good.
You are incapacitated. So, Hataru, it is your turn.
Ooh-wee. So I'm gonna do the same as last time, but actually use the flurry of blows this time. Not
Okay.
like a chump. So 2 great sword. Nope, they're both gonna miss. They're both below 10, but not natural
Okay.
ones.
No natural ones?
No natural ones though. No, it was like
Okay,
a
good.
2 and a 4 or something.
Yes, those both miss. So,
Then 2 fist attacks.
okay.
One is a natural 20,
Okay, good. That hits.
and then the other one is an unnatural 20.
That also hits.
Okay. Wait, just quickly. Is it actually a D4 or is it just 1 plus strength?
No, you're a monk, so you do more damage. It's a
Okay.
D4.
Cool. I have to find the other D4. Fuck. I'll do the crit first. Where's my... Are my fists technically a monk weapon?
Yes, your fists are literally a monk weapon. Yes.
Okay, cool. Good to know. 7 on the first one.
Okay.
Oh shit. And then 8 on the second one because I rolled like ass on the crit.
8 on the second one. Okay, that's unfortunate. Actually, yeah, I'll it's a little too late for that. So yeah, so that is. All right, she is looking hurt, not like super grievously wounded, but those 2 punches with the meat of your fist, you start to see her underbelly, which is sort of a lighter tannish, reddish tan color, has these big, deep purple bruises underneath it, and she's angry and bleeding. And it is Quill's turn.
Okay. Oh gosh. Sorry, I'm just looking what I can do. I mean, I'm just gonna have to go for it, I think. I guess. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to cast the hypnotic pattern again.
Okay. So wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, but can I do what I said? Oh no, I'll wait.
Yeah, go ahead. As you do it, what do you do?
I just want to scream out, don't attack
Okay.
if it hits.
As you do so, you scream out, and she failed the saving throw, but she's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed instead. And anything else? You still have bonus action movement.
Well, okay. I guess I might use. Can I use? I can use a normal. If I use another spell, it has to be a cantrip.
Yes, and you'd have to use. You have to be a bonus action cantrip,
Yeah.
or you'd need to use quicken spell.
Yeah, which I have. But if I use quicken spell, does it have to be? Still have to be a cantrip?
It still has to be a cantrip.
Okay.
So you used an action to cast it, and you only have a bonus action, so you'd need to use.
Okay. Yep. Well. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll use. I'm just looking. Yeah, I'll use one of my sorcery. Is it 1 sorcery point or 2?
It's whatever it says.
You can spend sorcery points equal to the level 1 for cantrip. Okay, so I'm using 1 sorcery point to use. Maybe that one. I'm gonna use. I'm gonna use Firebolt.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Oh, great! I only got 11.
No, an 11 misses. It just goes right by. Quill. So that's the end of Quill. So do you want to move at all, Quill?
I mean, yeah.
Where do you want to go?
Behind this fence.
Okay.
Maybe.
You can move yourself. Move your own token.
Yeah. Okay. 10, 15, 20.
Okay. This cloud here is
nope.
light. No, you can still move into it.
Oh, okay. I was like, nope.
But it is lightly obscured. So it's a hazy cloud that you can't see through very well. You can still see through it. You can still see through it. It's just not. You can't see through it very well. And you can enter it if you want to. It's like walking into fog, but it's this acrid yellowish.
It wouldn't take an effect on me, would it?
You don't know. You've never stepped into one of these clouds before.
Maybe am I allowed? Is it okay if I stay on the edge here?
Yeah.
Or is it because I already dropped it? Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna stop here.
That's a perfectly fine place to be. At the end of your turn, the enraged dragon is going to use a legendary action to do. She can use 2 legendary actions to do a wing attack. And so I need Hataru to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh. Oh, that's a 18.
That is a success.
Hell yeah.
So you take you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone.
It's all good.
And as part of this, the dragon is going to move up to half its movement speed. It's going to fly up to half its movement speed, which is 40 feet. So she's going to go right up in your business, Quill. Because she knows that you tried to fuck
Cool.
with her mind, and she is extremely not appreciative of this fact. You
Cool.
can make an attack of opportunity if you want to, Hataru.
Ooh.
It's a
I would love
disadvantage
to.
because you're prone, but you can still swing at her with your sword.
Yeah, here we go. 17.
17 just misses.
Oof.
All right. Kazuya, you are incapacitated, so you cannot take actions or bonus actions, but you can still move.
Okay, I can't fucking. I was gonna say, I was like, I'm gonna hide, but I can't do that. Let's see, how far can I? I can't use bonus actions either.
No, anything that prevents you from using actions also prevents you from using bonus actions.
Can I move over here and
You
behind
can.
these? Then I'm
You
going
can.
to do that.
Absolutely. All right. It is Wardlaw's turn. She got her breath back on the last turn.
Good for her.
She would not have gotten it back on this turn. So she is absolutely incensed at Quill. And Quill, you can see her eyes, there's like flames, there's an inferno going on in her eyes, and she looks infuriated. And she is going to breathe fire right in your face.
I just cry.
And fortunately, Yaya is just out of the 30-foot cone. So Yaya is not affected. It is
the
just
elfling's
you.
luck.
So dex save, Quill.
Oh no. Oh no. I rolled a 4.
All right, that is a fail. The roll is real bad though, so you only take, and this is already halved, you only take 21 points of fire damage.
Oh, just only. It's okay.
It's
Yes.
43.
Hmm.
Do you guys want to know how many d6s I'm rolling for this?
A lot.
Why not?
16.
Good.
So,
Um,
that is 21 points of fire damage to you, Quill.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's that's got me.
All right, are you unconscious?
But I have my wound closure thing too.
Yeah. So what I've
Cool.
decided I'm going to do a thing with periaptive wound closure, is that
Mhm.
if you are stable, I'd like with a medicine kit or a periaptive wound closure, you can still roll the saving throw. You can't fail, but if you roll a natural 20, you come back to consciousness just as if you would if you've been making the saving throw regularly.
Okay.
So you are. Let's use this for unconscious. You are unconscious. Yaya, it is your turn.
So I'm also incapacitated. I can just move. Right.
You can just move. That's correct.
Okay. Does the like the fence and the little trees that the dragon is in front of, well, behind, sorry, do they provide any sort of cover to it?
No. It is a very flimsy fence. It's essentially posts with 2 wooden plank crossbars.
Okay.
You can't walk through the fence. You'd have to jump over it, or climb over it. It was essentially difficult terrain unless you make an acrobatics check. But it doesn't provide any cover. Okay, you move out of the cloud.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna hold on. Yeah, that's all my movement, so I'm going to. I can take bonus actions as well.
No, you are restricted to taking movement only. Action. So, incapacitated means you can't take actions or bonus actions.
Okay, then that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It is now the lair's turn. Having dropped her foe, the Wardlaw is going to roar and cause the ground to shake, and everyone needs to make another dexterity saving throw. The cloud dissipates. If I can figure out how to delete this stupid circle.
21.
Success. It doesn't matter for you, Quill. You're
Saving.
already prone. Yeah, you're already prone, Quill. It just knocks you prone.
Okay.
You're unconscious. You automatically fail. 24 is success. Yeah.
16.
16 is a success. So no one
Yay.
is knocked prone. You all managed to, having seen her do this before, you managed to keep your feet. Let's see, how many rounds has been? This has been enough rounds. All right, so at the it should have been just before the lair actions, but I forgot. A swirl of, essentially at this point, it's a spray of water because the snow melts, but appearing next to Kazuya, you see a familiar dark-haired, pale-skinned, red-eyed snow spirit. Kyoko turns down to you, Kazuya, and touches you on the shoulder and says, "I have faith in you, my friend." And she casts Cure Wounds on you. She rolled an 8 for the healing too, so you heal for 13 points.
Less.
It took her so long to get here because you didn't take down the ropes.
Oh, damn.
The what?
The ropes around the village.
Oh, okay.
Ursula had to go do it for you.
See,
Oh, how
I
nice.
thought it couldn't be that simple, right?
Hataru, it's your turn.
Right. I'm gonna run at this dragon.
You're already prone because you were knocked prone by the dragon, so you have half your movement to stand up.
Right. So I'm gonna have to use a key point to dash anyway. So yeah, I'll use a key point to dash so I can get all the way over here and give him a swing with the greatsword. Because why not? Fuck, that's terrible. 16.
16 misses.
Yep. The other one was not high either. It was an 8, I think.
No, an 8 also misses.
I used my bonus action for a dash, didn't I? So
You did.
I could just spend another key point. And... Oh wait, no. Is that only when I punch I can get to do that if I want to?
No, you can spend another key point this turn if you want.
Okay.
You can spend multiple key points per turn. You just can't stack up. Actually, you've already used your bonus action to attack, so you can't use your bonus action to do. Use bonus action to dash. You can't use your key point to do another bonus action.
All right. Okay. Yeah. That's that then.
Okay. Quill, roll a d20 for me.
Okay. Just one d20.
Just one d20.
7.
All right. So you are still stable from the periaptive wound closure, but you do not come back to consciousness. Kazuya, you are no longer poisoned. You became unpoisoned at the end of your turn. And so you're no longer incapacitated. It is your turn. Also, the cloud is dissipated. I just can't figure out how to delete this stupid circle.
I assume I'm within range to fire my short bow again and use sneak attack.
Okay. I'm gonna try something. Okay, good. I got rid of the circle.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you do have you can't say you do sneak attack. You use sneak attack, but you get sneak attack. And in this case, you have an ally within 5 feet. So you get sneak attack. So
Why does that say layer over there? Or,
You know,
I don't
peek
know.
behind the curtain.
does anyone else see the like red layer?
I do not know what. Oh yeah, that's that. So I use a token. That's the lair actions. It's just a random token that I stick in a
Oh.
corner so that I can give the lair actions a turn in combat.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Yeah. Just ignore it. It's not actually a thing. It's just a thing I use for to for lair
19.
actions. 19 to hit hits.
Okay. Fucking finally, bless. Alright, 3d6 plus 4.
Don't forget your sneak. Don't forget your bow attack too.
What do you mean?
You're level 5, so your sneak attack is 3d6.
Yeah,
And your
3d6.
short bow.
Oh, so it's a 4d.
1d6.
It's a 4.
It's 46 plus 4.
46 plus 4.
Yeah,
Oh,
sneak attack is
shit, let's
extra
go.
damage. It's not included in the weapon damage.
46.
46 plus 4.
Yes. 21.
21. Nice. All right, the dragon's looking pretty wounded.
Yeah, eat shit.
And she's not happy with you.
Good.
And so she is going to fly over in this direction. You can make a bonus attack. You can make an opportunity attack if you like, Hataru.
I would like to.
Okay, that's another
18.
D6 on the breath weapon, so that's not great for y'all.
18 to hit on the opportunity.
Yeah, the 18 hits. Yeah,
Cool.
that's her armor class.
Maths. 13 points of slashing damage.
13 points. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
All right. So, she's gotten her breath back every time she's had a chance, which is not great for y'all. She takes a deep breath and breathes fire out in another cone. Kazuya and Yaya, dexterity saving throws, please. Make one for.
Do we not get any cover for?
Nope. These are little
Fire
plants
doesn't
and
count.
shrubs.
21.
Success.
Did you say dex saving, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm good. 25.
Yeah, so you each take half damage of, which when I click the dice roller is. So already halved. Oh boy. That is 31 points of fire damage.
Yeah, I'm dead.
You are unconscious. Okay, Yaya. You take the 31 points of fire damage as well.
Yep.
Are you also
Took it.
unconscious? Or you just took
Nope.
it? Okay, good. Yeah,
I
because
took
I don't think you've been hit by a breath weapon yet. Okay, good. It's good because it's now your. Oh, and as she breathed in quickly, Kyoko did the swirling thing, and you're each hit by a small spray of water as she disappeared, and then so she is invisible right now, and well, incorporeal. So she was not hit by the breath weapon. Yeah, your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my. Since I have my revolver in my hand, I need to. Can I, if I were to switch weapon, how would that be a thing?
So the revolver is a one-handed weapon, and you I believe also have a dagger of venom. So you can just put your revolver in one hand and draw the dagger as part of the attack. You don't need to drop it. None of them require two hands. So you can draw the dagger as part of making an attack with it.
Okay. So I draw my dagger.
Mm-hmm.
And I use one action to poison it.
Okay.
And the other action to attack with it.
Okay. The other action to attack with it? Are you using an action surge?
No, like, I can do.
You have two attacks when you take the attack.
Oh, right.
You can action surge and attack twice with this dagger now if you want.
I already action surged before.
You only have one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just gonna attack with it.
Okay. Well, it is you don't get another action this turn. So it's not an
Alright.
attack to cause it to coat with venom. It's an action to cause it to coat with venom. But you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Go ahead and make an attack. I like this. Do the
Oh,
thing.
okay, cool.
I'm
Yay.
letting you.
Alright. Ooh, wait, I'm a halfling. Because I rolled a natural 1, so I can roll
Okay,
again.
you can re-roll that.
4, so that's 12.
No, misses. Sorry. You go to slice with the dagger. It's still covered in venom, but you miss it. It glances right off of one of her hard, scaly shoulders. And it is now the lair's turn.
Wait, can I use a bonus action, or is it too late?
Oh, no, you can absolutely use a bonus action. I apologize. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, because I want to use Second Wind then.
Okay, cool. Roll your healing then.
Yawn, 1. Oh, wait, can I reroll, or does that not count?
No, you
Wait, hold
can
on.
only re-roll a 1 when you roll a d20.
Yeah, alright. Then that is... Okay, so again, 6 HP.
Yeah, I think it's plus your fighter level. Okay, and let's see, what is immediately before the lair action? So, Kyoko she dematerialize, and she will rematerialize right here next to Quill. And she will reach down and touch you, Quill, and you regain 13 health points.
Yay.
Because you are unconscious, you get maximum healing from her. It is... did I not put Kyoko? I forgot to put Kyoko in the turn order, that's why. She goes before the lair actions, which is why I keep forgetting her.
So 13 healing.
Yeah. You should now have 13 hit points.
Awesome.
All right, so... Come on. Why can I... There we go. All right, so the lair's turn. She is going to cause... Seeing this happen, she's going to cause volcanic gases to once again erupt from the ground. And maybe it's the alt, isn't it? All right, in this circle, which I am going to... Now I have to move. Fucking A. I hate this aspect of Roll20. It drives me crazy. It's going to be over top of Quill and Hotaru, and it's going to make a Constitution saving throw for me, Quill and Hotaru.
$19.
Success.
16.
Success.
Nice.
So neither of you are poisoned.
Yes.
Unfortunately, though, Kyoko failed her saving throw and does not have legendary resistance. So she is incapacitated.
Damn, rip.
Okay. And I'm just going to redraw this stupid circle because Roll20 is stupid. But while I am doing that, Taro, it is your turn.
Oof. I guess I'm probably gonna have to walk around this fence.
Or it's half your movement. So I'm not half movement. It's difficult terrain. So to jump over it would cost you 2 squares of movement.
Right. Yeah, so it's about the same anyway.
Okay, that is the cloudy area right now. Now you can go diagonally, so you can go. You can go here, and then go here. I don't know what your movement is as a monk right now.
Good question. I forgot they get extra. They get so much stuff. It's crazy. Yes, it is 40. I can make that.
Okay, so you can go diagonally and then go here in 40 feet.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay, hit her again. But yeah, go ahead. Swing that giant anime greatsword twice.
18
Hits.
out of 14, which doesn't hit.
14 misses. So the first one carves in, and the drag on the blade from the first strike puts you a little behind, and the second attack is a little slow, and she dodges it. How much damage?
I got the old snake eyes, so
Rough.
6.
All right.
And
That's
then
unfortunate.
I'm gonna bonus action use flurry of blows as well to attack. Yeah. Shit. Unnatural 20 and then a 10, which doesn't hit.
Then the dirty 20 hits. Yes.
That's 6 points of damage.
All right. 6 points of damage. So. All right. She's looking pretty hurt. Pretty rough. You're starting to see that she's got a lot more blood coming out of her. One of her eyes is sort of swollen shut from one of your punches, and you're starting to see there's a cut on her neck where you can see this deep, searing white light pouring out of it. It is Quill's turn. You are not poisoned or unconscious.
Yay. I was just wondering, with meta magic, with twin spell, it says to target a second creature. Can it be the same creature or not?
No, I think it has to be
A second one.
Quick. Yeah.
Because that's what it does say in there, but I was like, yeah, can I use it to do the same spell to direct the same creature? But yeah.
All right, let's see. Okay, yeah. So if a rule such as twin spells is from Jeremy Crawford, if a rule such as twin spells is affect one creature and then a second creature, those are two different creatures. So it cannot attack the same creature twice. Has to be a different spell.
That's okay. Okay, cool. I'm going to cast Magic Missile at level 2.
Okay. That's 4 darts.
Yeah, 4 darts. Sorry, I'll just roll.
It's essentially 4d4 plus 4.
Okay. Sorry, I just grabbed them out.
It's all right.
So roll all 4 and then plus 4.
Yeah, you have to roll all 4. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Each dart does a d4 plus 1. So you're essentially creating 4 darts that you can send anywhere, and they just happen to go boom, 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 boom. All 4 darts hit one target. So I love Magic Missile. It automatically hits. So just roll damage.
Yeah. Okay. So I rolled a 10.
10
plus
total.
4. So 10 total.
Oh, okay. So plus 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
And then.
So what color are your darts?
Pink.
Okay, yeah. So these pink darts, you summon these out of your hand. These 4 pink darts that go blasting into her, like punching these, and you see her form actually start to crack where these darts hit, as though she's not made of flesh, but you've actually like cracked part of her essence. She's looking pretty hurt. All right, that's your action. What else you got?
Could I then use another 2 to do Quicken Spell to do a bonus action?
Absolutely.
And then I will use sorry, just looking at it. I will use Firebolt.
Okay.
Oh, I'll use Firebolt.
Okay.
Okay, rolled a hit. I rolled a 20.
All right, 20 hits. Roll damage.
And then I got 14 damage.
14 damage. Your Firebolt smash. How do you do 14 damage?
I just rolled the little button.
Oh, if you click the button, yeah, it should be a D10.
Yeah, I just
clicked the. Oh no, it's 2D10, right? Because you're level 5.
2D10.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, it's on me. Yeah, the Firebolt hits her, and you see the flames just wash over her. She is completely unaffected by the Firebolt. She is immune to fire.
Of course she is.
She is a fire. She is a dragon made up of the essence of fire.
Now we know.
Okay. Still movement if you want it.
Oh. Mm. Maybe I'll just move to just here, so I'm outside of the fence.
Okay.
I won't have to deal with that later.
Kazuya, it is your turn. Roll me a d20.
20. $11.
Okay, you're still stable, but not conscious.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's I'm just because you're periapt. Just letting you give you
Right.
a
No,
chance
I
to
know.
properly do that.
Yeah, I know.
All right, it is the dragon's turn. Let's see if she gets her fire breath back. She does not get her fire breath back. She rolled a 4. So she is going to multi-attack the last thing that hit her, which is the monk. She's going to wail on you, Hataru. So let me get a couple extra d20s. First attack is the bite attack. A 24 to hit you, Hataru.
Oh, that'll hit. Yeah.
Okay, so you take, I need extra d10s. So you take 19 points of piercing damage
Aha.
and already halved 2 points of fire damage.
I am unconscious.
All right, Hataru is unconscious. Seeing Hataru go unconscious, she will swing around and target the next thing closest to her, which is Yaya. And she will attack Yaya with her claws. 2 claw attacks, a 26 and a 12 to hit. I'm assuming only the first one hits, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that is 16 points of slashing damage.
I'm unconscious.
Okay.
No.
We have Quill is the last person up. So unconscious. Unconscious. Okay. It is Yaya's turn. You do not have a periaptive wound closure, do you?
I don't even know what it is, so I don't
Okay,
think so.
so that's a no. So roll me a d20, Yaya.
6.
All right, yeah, that is a failed death saving throw. Kyoko uses a legendary resistance to shrug off her poison, and she is going to teleport 40 feet, which I believe this is 40 feet, right? Actually, she's going to dematerialize and rematerialize right here. And she is going to, she's running low, but she's still got a couple she can do. She's going to touch the rougher looking of the two of you, which is Yaya. So you are unconscious.
Yeah,
you get 13.
always looks rough.
Yeah. Actually, no, Yaya freaked her out before, but she thought that was like weirdly endearing. So Yaya, she will heal Yaya for 13 points.
Yay.
And it's the lair action's turn. Everyone within 60 feet who is not unconscious. Yaya, you are not unconscious, but you're still prone. So Quill, make a dex save.
$15.
That is what you needed. You are not knocked prone. She roars and the ground shakes, and you grab onto the post and you keep your feet. You are not knocked prone. Let me clear all of the shapes again. So it is Hataru's turn. Hataru,
Hey, it's your boy.
death saving throw.
It's 13.
Success. Quill, your turn.
Just have one. So when I'm using my sorcery points again, sorry, the question is, but
Yeah.
using one of them can get me back a spell slot.
Yes, I
for-
believe you have to use a number equal to the spell slot. Am I correct?
That's what I was wondering. That's the only thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me double check. Oop, I'm on the wrong character sheet. Quill. All right, sorcery points. Convert sorcery points. Let me pull up my player's handbook. Druid, Ranger, Rogue, Warlock. I went past it. All right, sorcery points.
Yeah, I think it does. I'm just looking.
All right. So, what level spell slot do you want to create?
And it does, I think it matters. So I was going to see if I can
So
get a third one back.
It's third level spell slot will require 5 sorcery points.
Yeah, that's not happening. That's okay.
Second level for 3 and a first level for 2.
Okay, all good. That's not happening.
I think you have
okay.
5, right?
Yeah, but I've already used up 4.
Yeah, you've already used a couple. But you still have second level spell slots.
Yeah, I do. All right, well.
Some pretty good second level spells.
Oh, shit, sorry. Actually, wow, as if I got out of my character sheet, sorry. Okay, I'm going to use... That's not going to do any damage because of that. What is it? Hold on. Nope, that's not going to work. I'm just going to go Magic Missile at level 2 again.
Okay, excellent.
So I go and roll 4. That was a good roll. 14 plus 4, so 18.
Excellent. All right, she is looking. At this point, she's bleeding all over, and she can barely see out of one eye. You can see several teeth are cracked, and the flame in her throat is sputtering. She's looking very, very wounded. Kazuya, roll a d20.
D20. 20, not 20.
Yes.
You are conscious
Hey.
at 1 hit point,
Yeah.
and you have a turn.
All right. Can I?
Yes, you roll your death saving throws at the beginning of your turn, so you have an entire turn with which to do things.
I'm going to. Can I yeet myself back here? I think I would be quick enough to move.
So if you click the circle with the ruler, and then click the square and pull down. So this is as far as you can get in 40 feet.
Okay, but I can use a bonus action to.
Yeah.
Or
bonus
dash.
action
I could use dash to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you
Can
use
I?
dash to
And
get
would
there.
this count as like cover then?
You would have some cover from her, yes, but it wouldn't be enough to be hidden.
Can I bonus action hide?
You've used your bonus action to dash.
Okay, then I don't know what else I'm gonna do there. I can't drink my potion, can I?
You have a bow.
I guess I could shoot, huh?
Mm-hmm.
We shoot. Let me back to the die. Never mind, we do not.
That's unfortunate. No, you're still a little rattled from a little groggy from being unconscious, and the arrow shoots right by. That's rough. It is the dragon's turn. Wardlaw is going to fly over this way and fly at Quill.
Wait, can I do opportunity attack?
You absolutely can with your dagger venom or with your gun, your choice.
Well, since she's close to me, I guess it makes more sense with the dagger. So I'm gonna try to shive her, basically.
Shiv.
Thank you.
Yep.
Does a 17 hit?
Just misses. Her AC is 18. All right, so
Okay.
she is going to multi-attack Quill. Actually, no, breath weapon. Does she get her breath back? No, rolled a 1. So, first attack is a 12. Does a 12 hit you, Quill?
No.
It misses. That's good because the bite's the dangerous one. Bite misses. All right, that is a 28 and an 18 on the claw attacks.
I just have a quick question.
Yeah.
As a reaction, can I use my shield spell?
Yes, you can absolutely use shield.
And that
What
adds
does that raise your
5,
AC
so
to?
20.
Okay, so only one of them hits you then. Absolutely. That's exactly what shield is for.
Okay, phew.
Yeah. No, that's exactly what that. I always keep shield in my back pocket. A+ choice.
Mm.
So that is 8 and 6 is 14 points of slashing damage to you.
Great. I'm unconscious.
All right, Quill goes down. Yaya, it is your turn. Half your movement to stand up.
I use half my movement to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
And I use... Yeah, I'm gonna go over... And I'm gonna shoot her twice.
Okay.
Hits.
Yeah,
28.
You rolled a 19 on the die?
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, not 20 again.
All right.
40.
So that's 3d10 plus 4 total. 3d10 plus 8 total damage.
Where's my d10? There it is. 9 plus 7, that's 15, is 16. 16 plus 8, 24. No. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And 10, 44. 34, sorry. Plus
3d10.
Yeah.
So didn't you just roll 4d10?
Oh.
So
right.
16 to 24 and then add 8 to it, so that's 32, right?
Yeah, 32 plus...
Where's the extra plus from?
Oh, I don't get the plus.
No poison on the gun. But Bean,
No, but I meant for
how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Finally.
How would you like to slay the dragon, Yaya?
Oh my god. I want to... Okay. How would Yaya kill a dragon? Oh, bats just flew... Sorry. There was bats outside. What do I want to do? That's a really good question. You know what? I'm just gonna try, because I shot twice. I'm gonna try to decapitate it.
Okay.
With my shots.
Roll percentile.
Nice.
Roll 2d10. So do you have one that has 2 digits and one that has just 1 digit on it? Yeah. So roll percentile dice and tell me what the number is.
4.
A 00 and a 4?
Yeah.
Oh, rough. So yeah, you don't decapitate it. Unfortunately, would have needed a pretty good roll, but it was on the table. But you do punch 2 big holes right in the back of her head, and if Quill had been conscious, you would have seen essentially the entire front head of the dragon, the entire front of her face explode as essentially the top half of her skull is just destroyed. And the glow that you can see, Yaya, the only conscious one at this point, can see peeking out. Oh, actually, Ranger's conscious too. So Kazuya, the bright glow just fades to darkness, and the dragon is dead. You do, however, have 2 unconscious teammates. So we're going to stay in turn order. Kyoko is going to go. She has 1 spell slot left. She has 4 spell slots. She's going to go to the closest person to her. And she is going to. You are unconscious, so you heal for 13 points of damage. Hataru. And you are come to consciousness and are prone. The lair, still a dragon's lair. And so around her body goes a cloud of smoke, a cloud of volcanic gases spew from her body. However, the only person close to it is Quill, who is unconscious, but it doesn't matter. So this, it doesn't affect you, Quill. Hataru, you come to consciousness.
I guess I take a moment to make myself aware of the situation. I guess, can I even see Quill if there's a cloud of smoke?
No. You could make a perception check with disadvantage, but actually no. Quill is completely hidden behind the body of the dead dragon. Quill is prone on the ground, and the dragon is. But you look over and you see sort of through this acrid white cloud, which you can get a whiff of, but unfortunately just out of this yellow green sickly smoke, which is starting to pool along the ground. You see the dragon prone on the ground, surrounded by a growing pile of deep, dark red blood, which is seeping into the ground, and it is not moving.
Right. I guess seeing as I don't know, I would just sort of probably collapse on the floor. Well, I'd stay on the floor.
I'll say that the voice of Kyoko whispers in your ear, "Your friend, he's behind the dragon. Go, help him."
Oh, I get up and I run over there. How far is it? Oh, it's actually really close. It looks further.
It's you would have to go around, so
Yeah.
you would have to dash to get there.
Yeah, we can do that.
Actually, let's see if we can't get you there. So,
You can even use a key point anyway. So.
yeah, you can. You can. It's 45 feet to get there to get to him. Or actually, no. You can essentially skirt the dragon, and you can get right here.
Oh, damn.
With 40 feet of movement.
I guess I'll try and stabilize him.
All right, it's a medicine check.
Yeah.
Roll a medicine check.
That's a 9.
Oh, the DC on medicine checks to stabilize an unconscious body is 10.
Yeah.
So you don't make it any worse, but you see these just deep gashes, and you're like, "Fuck, I don't really know what to do." So you start like sopping at the blood, but you can't really make an effect. Quill, death saving throw.
Just a D20, is it?
Straight up D20.
14.
14? All right, that is a success. Kazuya. You
Yes.
heard 2 blasts from Yaya's gun, and a sort of a death roar and scream from the dragon. Ah! I can't even do it. It's deeper than that. I was trying to do a Matt Mercer and failed. I am not a voice actor. There's this deep, but still high-pitched, keening death scream from the dragon, and then a whoomp as it hit the ground.
Eat shit.
Okay. Is that all you say?
And I don't really have anything else to.
Okay. All right. If you don't want to do anything else. It's your turn.
Combat's over, isn't
It's
it?
end of your turn. No. You have a
What?
friend making death saving throws. Combat's
Oh,
not
do
over
you
yet.
want me to? Can I try to save them? How would I save?
Yes.
I have a health potion. Let me just.
That's
use
where I
that.
was going with that.
Yeah, let me use.
We spent
Oh, yeah,
all
I-
this time trying to get your
Good
character sheet up.
boy.
You bought a healing
I
potion.
forgot that I
Jeez.
had another one for a hot second. Okay, yeah. Here, take that, friend.
All right,
But-
so you are down here. How fast? You have a movement speed of 40 feet, right?
Yes.
All right, so you can get up to Quill with action, bonus action. Actually, it would be you can get to here with action and bonus action. So somewhere in sort of this general area.
Can I yeet the thing at him?
No, but you can yell at someone else to take it from you.
Hey. Yes. Please take it.
Okay, so move yourself up to wherever you want to be in the sort of 80-foot area.
It was like here,
Yeah.
right there ish.
All right, so Kazuya runs up but can't get all the way there and is holding a health potion. Wardlaw the Dragon is dead and does not have a turn anymore. Yaya, it is your turn.
So I'm going to move. Wait. I can only get up to here.
Yeah, but you
So-
can he's holding the potion out, so you can grab it from him and then run it over to Hataru, perhaps.
But I can't. Like I used all my movement.
You can dash. It's your action to dash.
I can dash. I've never dashed in D&D before.
Yeah, you can take the dash action.
Yeah, so I take the potion and dash. Does that mean that I get all my movement again?
Yeah, you essentially double your movement speed.
Ooh.
You're moving as an action, so you get another 25 feet. All right. You have to. It's in moving through the dead body of the dragon is rough terrain. So, but you can move to here easily.
Can I
enough.
go here?
Next to Taru. Yeah,
Okay.
sure. Yeah, you can.
I mean,
stand on
it's
the
the
dead
same
body of the
thing. I
dragon.
just give him the potion.
Yeah, you can stand on the dead body of the dragon if you want to. The dragon you
Yeah.
just slayed. All right, you're standing on the dead body of the dragon. I don't know how to make you above your token above hers, but you are standing on the dead body of the dragon. Let's see if I can. Oh, let me just put her on the map layer. There you go. So you're standing on the dead body of the dragon. You hand your health potion to Hataru. All right, so we're just gonna click through. There's one more layer action as the effects start to fade, and there is a shaking of the ground. Everybody make a dex save.
Oh, I eat shit again. Just kidding. 14.
14
19.
is
I also go 14.
fail. All right, so the two 14s are fail.
Yes.
So you are surfing this earthquake tremors on the body of the dead dragon, which you just murdered. And Kazuya, you are knocked prone, and Hataru, you are also knocked prone. But Hataru, it's your turn next. You stand up, you grab the health potion, you dump it down Quill's mouth, and Quill, you'll Hataru, roll 2d4 plus 2 for me.
This is gonna be shit, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. 7.
All right, you heal for 7 health points, and you are all once again conscious,
Oh.
having slayed the dragon. And Kyoko appears, and you hear the sounds of some commoners who just sort of peek out around the building. And they go, "Oh my God, she was a dragon. Oh my God, we were all duped. We were all fools. Oh my God." And some of them run up to Kyoko and beg, as you see, as Kyoko is standing next to all of you, They all some of them run up and stand next to her. Oops, there aren't two Kyokos. That's supposed to be a commoner. They just start to bow down, and they start to beg for her forgiveness in apology for having doubted her and having disbelieved. And she says, no, it's all right. Dragons, they can be like this sometimes. And Kyoko turns to you all and she says, you all were as good as advertised. Thank you for your services. And she waves a hand and summons a bag of gems. And she reaches in and pulls out a blue one, a familiar round, oval, flat blue gem, and hands it to Yaya and says, I believe this one is yours, and you may split the rest as you will. And she hands it to Hotaru. And she puts her hands together, and she puts two fingers together, like they're pointing at each other, two index fingers, and pulls them apart. And in between them forms a thin, brilliantly white wand. And as it hits the air, water around it condenses, and you see snowflakes begin to drift off of the wand. And you look around, and you notice that the snow, which had never stopped, it had always, the whole time you've been here, it had been snowing, but that would melt. The ground had been slightly damp because the snow was warm. The ground was warm when the snow hit it, and it was melting. And now you see snow hitting the ground, and you see white. And you see white on the roofs of the buildings. And the temperature in here, just in the last 20 to 30 seconds or so, has dropped considerably, and you start to feel yourself cool again. Not quite chilly yet, but yeah, you think you might have to put that cursed sweater on one more time. And
I pull it out of my sleeve. I put it on, but I'm grumpy about it.
She has the wand, and she says, any of you may have this, but I think you, my dear friend, and she looks at you, Quill, and says, you bear some dragon ancestry as well, do you not?
I do.
The white variety. Am I correct?
Correct. You are correct.
You are a credit to your ancestry. And, well, any of you might use this. I think that perhaps this might interest you. And she hands you the wand, and it's cool to the touch, cold even. And I will copy and paste what the wand is, so you all can see. Any of you can have any of these things. It's just she thought that perhaps she knows that she saw you casting arcane magic. So
I want to give her a piece of coral that I have.
Okay, that is what the wand is. And she says she accepts the coral and says, "Thank you, little one. You're very kind. You're a curious one, but despite the crusty exterior, I think that there's good inside." That pun was not intended, by the way. I still think there's some good, and as you are standing on your good deeds, and
I want to choose that moment to dab.
I was setting you up for it. Good. Yes. Yeah. As she says that, and she says, you're standing on your good deeds. Yaya swings both arms out, and you see this little tiny, extremely strange clown, halfling dressed as a clown, standing on the deceased body of a red dragon, and dabs. And with that, we will end today's adventure.
Yeah, I dabbed in real life as well.
Yay, good.
Oh, yeah.
The bag is 1,000 gold pieces worth of gems. I'll say that you can all split 1,000 gold pieces, and Yaya, you get that sapphire is worth 20. So you get an extra sapphire as a special gift from her because it's the one you bit, and she thought that was cute. And as a bit of a postscript, I don't want to. So we draw our curtain as Yaya is standing there dabbing on the body of a dead dragon, and then you hear as a postscript, there's a cracking sound above the mountain. And there is the mountains groan, and you look up, and on the mountain above the village, you see the side of the mountain, this huge sheet of white give way, and an avalanche thunders down towards the village. And Kyoko spins around, and this time there's an actual flurry of snow around her. You all are stung slightly in the face by the particles of snow hitting them, and she splits her hand. And the avalanche thunders down and splits in the middle and is separated on each side of the village. It passes unharmed. And as you are all welcomed and greeted and thanked by grateful villagers who are both grateful and apologetic and embarrassed and excited and happy, you see Ursula comes up and pats you on the shoulder and says, "Come, let me take you to the tavern. I hope they'll restore its old name. Drinks on me." And Kyoko touches you all and says, "You are all welcome in Meijin. Whenever you choose to village, you have a home here if you ever need it." And she disappears once and for all. And that's it. That's where we're done.
Woo! You guys did it.
We did it.
Did it.
You did it.
We did it.
Fight was about as rough as ours.
Yeah.
You guys
That
killed the
shit-
dragon.
That shit hurt.
Nice.
It's true. It's true.
Wait.
No matter what, you killed a dragon.
Yeah.
If you're going to fight a dragon, it should feel like you had to earn it.
That's true.
Hmm.
All right.
And to make it even better, oh sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Ducky.
No, I was just gonna say part of my backstory, but I can do it after if you want to finish up.
No. You
Go
can,
for it, go for it.
If
Okay.
you don't mind having it on the
No.
video.
I want to
Yep.
know.
Okay.
Me
No,
too.
I was just saying it's a bit it's like bittersweet that it was a red dragon because like my backstory is that like the village I grew up in were like all about the red dragon, and I got bullied because my like ancestry was the white dragon, and like it's kind of like bittersweet that like I got to kill it, which is nice.
Nice.
Mm.
Yeah, I
guys-
would kill your bullies.
No, you guys should watch the first stream because I'm pretty happy with the DM NPC, but also they had to work real hard and they stole from the dragon, and you should never ever steal from a
Oh,
red dragon
Oh.
while it's still alive.
Look, we didn't
I
steal.
think we did steal it.
Didn't I steal?
Somebody
You
stole.
It's true. One of the players stole from a red dragon and then just walked away and let it find that fact. So they didn't get a
Didn't I
surprise
steal
round or
something?
anything.
I
Huh?
stole never a topaz.
No. I think you said you put the topaz away, didn't you?
No, I took it
Was it
with
open
me.
Oh, okay.
I
Well, she
dropped
didn't-
it to see if
Oh, yeah,
it
she
was deep.
She
But
didn't
then I
have a
put
chance
it
to
in my
return
pocket.
to her lair and notice this fact.
Yeah. she
Whereas,
did.
yeah,
Okay.
so you guys all
So-
did amazing. Kyoko's actually written into the adventure to provide supplementary healing because this is a nasty one. So I'm glad that you all made it through. So there's you guys can choose. You also notice at the center of town, and a bunch of these buildings are on fire and are sort of being put out by the villagers. You also find Wardlaw's hat of disguise that she used to disguise herself while she was in town. So there's two magic items: the Winter's Wand and the Hat of Disguise. The Winter's Wand is basically like a wand of magic missile, but you cast the Ice Knife spell, and it's rare because for one charge you got the second level version of the spell, of the spell because it's a first level spell, so it's automatically upcast. So those are the 2 magic items. Feel free to choose who gets what. Any questions? Anything else you guys want to do while you're here in town before you are taken to the tavern, which you are told along the way used to be called the White Elk Inn, and they are the owners who a light. I wrote this out for last time around, and nobody's gone by the tavern since. The owners are an androgynous tiefling, pure white quill. You recognize them as having a similar appearance to you, without the draconic heritage. They're just a pure white color. And female Goliath. They run the inn together. They welcome you and tell you that they will be changing the name of the inn back. So, any more questions? Anyone want to take anything from the dragon?
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm good
Can
too.
I take a scale? Just one?
Yeah, just one. You can you pull your dagger out and you cut out a red dragon scale. You have a red dragon scale?
I'm
All
gonna write it down. I have a list of weird things that Yaya has.
Yeah.
They have a lot of
It's
weird
got-
things.
It's got a little bit of blood on it because you had to cut it out.
That has flavor.
Mm.
Um,
Do you reckon a
yeah, one
dragon's
of my
blood's
characters has a
spicy?
giant shark's tooth because she killed a giant shark. She wanted
Nice.
a tooth. All right. Anything you guys want to do before we end the recording?
No?
All right.
Cool.
Well, thank you all for playing, and thank everyone who watched for watching.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you, everybody, for watching. I hope you enjoyed the one shot. Thank you so much to our players, and especially, of course, Aya for returning to DM for us.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody. Love you all.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.